Hello, and welcome back to Let Supreme Ghost Thief 2. We are here today, and I hope you guys are ready for this, with Mission 10, Life of the Party, the best mission in the game, and one of the best missions ever made, at least in terms of original missions in the entire franchise. So, I have no clue how long this will take. All I know is that it will take very, very long. You, of course, can see it because you see the total time in the video, and I have decided not to split this up into multiple parts. It'll be one part. If it's 6, 8, 10, 12 hours, it doesn't matter. I will make ample use of the timestamps for chapters so you can see where each section is found. I decided to do this instead of splitting it up. Give me your feedback on whether you prefer missions split up or video split up into parts or not. So, we're going to do this. And last time in this campaign, Trail of Blood, we met up with Victoria, or we didn't meet up with her, we realized that she was the pagan contact that Lieutenant Mosley had from the City Watch. And it was very interesting to read the correspondence there. Now, it seems then that Lieutenant Mosley hired the pagans to kill Truart. Because Mosley is a pagan sympathizer. I don't think that Mosley is a pagan at all, at least not based on those readables. But she certainly aspires to higher positions than what she has currently. And the pagans have then done that job for her. And she's also trying to prevent, of course, Karis's, but also Truart's job of removing the pagans, and that is sort of where we are fitting in right now. So we are now being not hired, but we are teaming up with Victoria, slightly reluctantly, to take down Karis then. And that is sort of a shift in the story, and the last 6 missions will deal with our job of taking down Karis and his empire. So we are going to load up the end of Trail of Blood, and we will watch the briefing here.
The new scripture of the master builder?
Karis is rewriting ancient hammer texts, but to what end? We don't know.
So you want me to find out?
Yes, but there's a more pressing problem. Karis is throwing a ball for the local nobility at Angelwatch, the new mechanist tower in Dayport. We need to know what he is up to. You have to be there, Garrett. Tonight, while the party is in progress.
Angelwatch? Is this how our arrangement is going to work? You coming up with ways for me to get myself killed?
Is this really Garrett, the master thief I hear talking? If danger is going to be a problem for you, then...
Just give me the details.
Security at the tower will be extra heavy with the city's nobility in attendance. So gaining entrance will be difficult.
For you, maybe. But I won't be knocking on the front door. The rooftops aren't called the Thieves' Highway for nothing.
I have some equipment for you. You should begin immediately. And also...
Remember to pickpocket the party guests?
You must find out whatever you can about the Cetus Project, a name our agents have overheard repeatedly. Karis has an office in the tower. Try to obtain some information there.
Brilliant idea. Try to find information about Karis's secret project in his office.
You do remember who the enemy is, don't you, Garrett?
If your information is wrong, and I end up risking my neck for nothing, this arrangement is over. Then try asking me that question again.
Okay. So, this mission obviously is the official release from the unwelcome or an unwelcome guest, which is the demo mission that I already recorded before I started my official Thief 2 run. So this mission obviously is going to be very similar to that, but it also is very different in some areas. And I will do everything in this mission as if you haven't watched the demo recording. So I will repeat quite a few things. There are many readables that are the same, but I will also point out the different areas, the differences, the nuances between the two missions where I know about it. If I don't mention anything, then you guys can obviously chip in the comments and let me know of any differences that I didn't point out. So we have a few objectives here. The mechanists are out to kill you. Get to Angelwatch via the rooftops to avoid unwanted attention. Infiltrate Angelwatch. The access hatch on the eastern side should provide undetected entry. Spy on Karis to learn why he is throwing the party. Break into Karis' office and find some information on the Cetus project. Find and read Karis' latest entry into the new scripture of the Master Builder. You claim you're the best, now prove it. Take to the Thieves' Highway and grab 1550 worth of loot. A true professional doesn't leave a mess. Don't kill anyone. When your objectives have been completed, get out of Angelwatch and back to the safety of the bell tower. So we have to go all the way back to the beginning of the mission here. Now, there are two objectives that are not here from the demo. In the demo mission, we were tasked to break into the Carlisle Armory and the bank to steal some diamonds in the bank. Those two things you can still do, but they're not required, which is great for us. The armory is present, but it's in a different location, and the original armory from the demo has been removed. That whole area of the city has been removed. So most of the things that we need to do is basically in the tower, Angelwatch Tower. So we have to get in there, infiltrate there. We have to learn why Karis is throwing the party. So that's actually going to be in the form of Victrollers or record players, 6 of them that we have to listen to. That is inevitable. As soon as we listen to one, this will cancel and we'll get a new objective. We have to break into his office and get the schematics for the Cetus project. We have to read the scripture of the Master Builder. That is not something we can pick up. It's just a readable that we read right there. Now that is going to be the biggest problem for us, doing that. And for those of you that are aware of this mission and its ghosting issues, you probably know that there are going to be a few, but in particular one situation that's going to take an immense amount of time. Longer than any other individual problem or challenge that I have done on my channel so far, I would say. It's going to take longer. You'll see why. And I am not going to leave anything of that event off screen. I'm going to record it all. That's why it might take a long, long time, or it might just take a long time. So this is the one. But there are other scenarios too that will take time and could require trial and error and just be time consuming. So just be ready for that. Now, there are a couple of... I'm playing with T-Fix. This is the T-Fix fully modded version. The one that most people play with. In my segmented run, I play with the vanilla. It's New Dark, but it's not with any mods, so you can see the original version. Now, T-Fix unfortunately does change a few things in this mission that I completely disagree with, and I will point those out, trust me. And I would like your feedback on those as well. I think it's ridiculous, to be honest with you. A couple of the changes, they might seem slight to you, but they are crossing a line that should not be crossed. They're not fixes, they're modifications. So I will mention that because it actually does impact our Ghost Run. It impacts it actually positively, but I don't want that. I want the true original Ghost Run that we can get. So, but I wanted to do it on this version because I've done that up until this point, and I want to point it out for you. So I'll show that once we get to it. Now, this mission can be ghosted. It can also be perfect thieved, but not in the proper way. I'll explain that later as well. It cannot be supreme ghosted. Not even close to it, but I will always in this run, in the main run, the narrator run, I will always play getting as few Supreme busts as I can, and getting as much loot as I can without busting Supreme. So that is what we're going to do. We have to skip some loot, and we have to take some busts to do mandatory objectives. My segmented run, I will most probably show you the perfect thief run there. So I haven't decided 100% on that yet, but I probably will. So enough talking. We're obviously not going to buy anything, and you don't need to. There's actually a lot of equipment in this mission. Some of the equipment you can't get for Supreme, but Supreme doesn't allow picking up anything unnecessary anyway, and we don't need to. We start with frog beast eggs here. So if you don't know how these work, when you throw them, they explode, and a frog comes out, and the frog obviously explodes on impact to any enemy. So the frogs are allies with you, so they will not jump on you, as opposed to the spider eggs in T2X. They are actually enemies to everybody. They're hostile to even you. We have a scripture passage. This is the first passage of the new scripture of the Master Builder, written by Karis and given to you by Victoria. So I assume that the second one is the one that we are going to find then in the objective. There are two tips here that both cost money, so we're not allowed to buy those. The new rules, or the clarification of the new rules, do allow you to take things that are free for Supreme. If there are any free items here, you can take those for Supreme. That isn't a purchase, and only purchases are disallowed. So the equipment tip, I will read that for you. It's from Rudyard, and it says, Mr. Garrett, I apologize for my inability to serve your particular needs, but at this time I simply lack the supplies you require. But I do know where a man of your particular skills might acquire a few tools. Castle Carlisle in Dayport has a well-stocked armory, complete with the finest arrows and explosives. Getting into the armory may be difficult, though. Rumor has it that Carlisle has installed a new security door, and the thing is immune to everything from lockpicking to battering rams. Still, a man of your reputation should be able to circumvent such challenges, no? So there are two ways into the armory. One very invasive one, where you can blow it up, or you can get the key. The loot tip is shorter. It says, G, got some news for you. A guy named Valencia just entered Dayport, and he's only there for a couple of days. He's some kind of diamond exporter, deals with rough stones. Well, while he's in town, he's storing a pouch of uncut diamonds at the Dayport Traders Bank. Security there is supposed to be pretty loose. Hell, the place is on the top floor of one of the marble buildings, so they must not expect any company, if you know what I mean. Should be fairly straightforward if you take the Thieves' Highway. So I don't think that either of those trigger any objectives, even optional ones. But of course that replaces the two objectives that was removed from the demo. Alright. So the map is also the same, to a large extent, as it was in the demo. So we start in the south here, in the bell tower area, and we will head west to Castle Van Vernon and Master Willey's manor. We have to go between those two. This red line here shows the road down below. There might be ways to get down to the streets, but you will fail the mission instantly, because you're supposed to stay on the rooftops. You have Fieldstone Estate here, and then some apartments to the north. Grand Modern Road is this red one. You have a necromancer spire, and in that area you have a split. You can either go east to Shemenov Estate. That's a typo here. I didn't know there were typos in the actual main maps. Shemenov Estate. And you can actually go through that estate, and we are going to. You couldn't do that in the demo. But you can now, for Supreme that is. You could go through it in the demo, but I didn't do that. And then we can also instead go north through Sir Cullen's Keep. So we are going to head north through the Shemenovs and then go back through the Sir Cullen's Keep. So this is the main way, the Baron's Way down below. And here you have Castle Carlisle now. That is not where it was located. It was located west of these apartments in the demo. But the greenhouse is there still. Now, you cannot get to Angelwatch through Castle Carlisle, which is the building you could use in the demo. So we are actually forced through Lady Louisa's suite, and that is an unfortunate situation for us. And Dayport Traders Bank is right here. So you have to go through that building in order to get from east to west here. So this is, you see, through Lady Louisa's house, you have to use that to get to Angelwatch. Once we get to Angelwatch, there are actually two ways into Angelwatch. You can either emerge on the second floor or on the fourth floor. There is a lift or an elevator here that takes you all the way from the 6th to the 1st floor. So notice that there are 6 full floors now available. There was only 2 in the demo, right? The ballroom on the 6th floor and the 5th floor right below where the office is. But anything below that was not available in the demo. So I'm sure that the areas that they've removed from the city itself, like the armory, is to open up room in the editor for these bottom floors here, because you have a lot more area. There are a lot of patrollers here, especially on the 4th floor. 4th and 5th, those are heavily occupied. The 2 below here and the main lobby in the bottom is a little bit different. But 2nd and 3rd are partly patrolled, but not that heavily. So you see there's an eastern side access hatch to the 2nd floor right here. There's also a stairway that you can take, but that's in the other end of each floor. So we're gonna use the stairs some. And then there's also no way to get to the roof in this version. There was a way to get to the roof in the demo. There was actually a patroller or 2 up there, but there's no way to get up here. They have closed up all the fireplaces where you could go through to access the roof in the demo. So if you haven't seen the demo recording, it would be nice to check that out just to see the differences or play the mission yourself. It's a cool one, and it's nice to see the changes. It's always a nice change up, but it's largely the same. Okay, let us start. So I do think that in the original Old Dark version, this bell actually swung back and forth. I believe so. Now, if you count the amount of bells, it's 12, so I assume that means it's midnight, but it doesn't look like it's midnight. I guess the moonlight and the fog increases the visibility, maybe? I'm not sure.
Hey, the city looks almost bearable from up here.
So that remark he also had in the demo. This is new, I believe. You can find a secret right here. 3 water arrows and 2 coin pairs worth 40. The first secret out of, I think there are 7 secrets. We're not going to be able to get all the secrets for Supreme.
Who's there?
Did not mean to get that clunk there.
Someone making no.
Why can't I drop there? I'm just... So here's a guard. Cheese on the table. This one has a stack of copper coins worth 5. Then he has a purse worth 10. Total 55. It's very, very difficult to get all the pickpockets in this mission for one specific reason. I'm not going to prioritize that, but
If I follow this road north, it should take me right to the Mechanist Tower.
I don't think that remark was in the demo. Though I don't remember. Here, you can see a keeper. I don't think there's any way of getting in there. I don't think you can break those windows. Head down here. If you go over close to him, he'll walk away. Or at least if you mantle up here. Now, it's an open window here with an archer. We have to time him. He turns. You can get his arrows, of course. We're going to have to wait for him to turn around to get the loot over there. Usually he turns towards the south. But not always. He does turn, I assure you. So he did not turn the way I expected.
Come on. No.
So now he turned the same way when I was in the light. Okay, that's unfortunate. And now he turns right away. I think we're safe here then, aren't we? So that was a stack of silver coins worth 65, total 120. There. I think I saw a video of somebody actually getting in there. I'm not really sure how you can do that. Make a real save. I'm gonna make plenty of those. Okay, so we can go around the corner there, but I'm going to go through this building. Grab a gold vase there. Worth 100, total 220.
Jordan, that you?
Show you up here that there's a hidden entrance to another building here, but you have to break boards to get through there, and that's not allowed for any ghost mode, not even regular ghost. So he heard me on the... I didn't know that the stairs were marble, to be honest with you. Just show you before he comes back. And here is a healing potion. I think that actually was underneath that table. There are a lot of items that were incorrectly placed underneath tables or end tables, and that should have been on top, that have been fixed in the new modded version. And that's fine. That's a fix that is pretty obvious.
And I'm telling you that the only stench heartier than your rotting burrick of a master is the liquor on his fetid breath. If he comes near Lady Van Vernon again, we'll boil his knickers.
Oh, mighty fine words coming from a knock-kneed, inbred page boy such as yourself. Our good Master Willey wouldn't be caught near that frumpy little trollop unless he were holding her back at the end of a halberd.
How dare you defile the name of someone so good and virtuous as the Lady Van Vernon? Our lady is a saint among mortal women. An angel so pure the heavens couldn't hold her.
Ah, your lady, an angel? You're lucky the dockside whore keeps aren't bashing down her door for stealing their clientele. Why, just last night, I saw her out back, warming up the stable boy.
Such slander will not be tolerated while we're on watch. You'd best run and rescue your helpless limp lord before he flounders in his own vomit, or wakes up naked in a hen coop. Scurry off, or he'll require some unnecessary ventilation.
Is that a threat, you shriveled old maids? You gonna prick us with your sewing needles? On this side of the street, we shoot like soldiers, so don't make promises your arrows can't keep.
You've gone too far this time, you camel-mannered, tunic-wearing mollycoddle! An arrow in the throat that'll shut you up!
Have at thee!
So I didn't get a chance to introduce this conversation, but I'm sure that most of you know about it. It would be beneficial for us here if that didn't happen. Because it's more difficult to sneak by with the Master Willey. Yeah. I am going to replay it until the Lady Van Vernon archers. Seems like that guy is the one that is winning here. There we go. One left. That's what happened when I play tested this as well on the first try. One of the. So we are now headed smack between Master Willey's manor and Castle Van Vernon, and this is the famous. It's actually re-recorded. I think that the Van Vernon archer is the same voice actor. And they might even have kept the same recording from the demo. But I think that the Master Willey's one is different. It's slowed down, and it might be a different voice actor too. Different guy that plays it. And I don't know. I have played the demo actually more times than I played this mission, to be honest with you. So I always remember that original recording, so I kind of think I prefer that one rather than this one. But basically the dialogue is the same. If we are slow here, we should be able to sneak in behind. That archer. So here are 4 more pickpockets. And it's very, very difficult to get all the pickpockets in this mission because you basically have to sneak up on the... You have to sneak up on the north side and get Master Willey's archers' arrows before their conversation ends, and then you have to depend on these 2 archers both surviving. We have to wait a little bit more here. You have to depend on the 2 archers on the south side surviving. Both of them. And then you have to get their arrows, sneak up on them after they've settled. And that is very difficult to do. I don't think I haven't tried to. So that, I guess, can be an unofficial challenge. I do have an official one for this mission, but that would be an unofficial one because I haven't been able to do it myself. But if you can show me how to get all 4 pickpocket counts supreme clean, that is. So you would have to take 2 arrows during their conversation. Maybe all 4 during their conversation might be possible. I don't know. Not sure. Okay, if he doesn't see that, then he has settled down pretty good. It's probably when we're more in his peripheral vision over there. So I think we should be able to drop all the way down here without taking any damage. Yep. Good. Careful here too. Head up here, and I think there is a goblet here, yeah. Gold goblet. Worth 25, total 245. Okay, now you can head west here and sort of go around the back side of Fieldstone Estate. There is a guard there, but there's nothing to pick up, and he doesn't have any pickpockets, so I'm not going to do that. If Master Willey's archers survive, then you have to go through this building, and that is a little bit more difficult. That's why I wanted to avoid that. These shutters here in the original version notoriously disappeared. They don't anymore. So here's the purse, worth 100, total 345. Let's see, I think we can actually jump over here. That is the longest mantle I think I've ever done. Or the tallest mantle. This is Fieldstone Estate. There are 2, it looks nice at the new updated textures. There are 2 patrollers, 1 archer, and 1 guard with a key that we need. I don't keep track of the pickpockets in this mission, but I'll show you all of them. Seems like he's coming right here. See, we need his key, yeah. So that's just called key. I think actually in the demo, they changed the names of them to have proper names.
These fancy gadgets around here. I can't get a simple mug of coffee.
I'll dodge him, get that base. In here, you unblock the door. 3 stacks of silver coins. The base was worth 136 for those. We I think we can sneak out here. I'm not 100%. Maybe we should wait for him to take another round. I left the front door unlocked, so I gotta make sure that I lock that. Did he hear that? I couldn't tell. That he definitely did not hear. Okay. Drop his key back here. And we have locked everything. We took the loot in there. Let's see, there's the other guard I talked about. We are going to head over here to the east right now. We have to wait for him. Give it a real save here, maybe. Said I was going to save often. Okay, now you see there's, through that window, there is a thief. We're going to make sure that we don't get spotted by him. Drop down at the edge of the pipe here. Sneak by here without him seeing us. Drop down here. So in here, there are 2 vine arrows in this fallen footlocker. There is 1 moss arrow and 2 moss arrows in the ceiling, and then there is a ring worth 25, total 506. New mantle, you can mantle crates just directly. Gonna be a little bit careful here because they can see you through the parapet up there. Now remember, this window was not broken. It was solid and you had to break it to get in here in the demo. Now it's broken, so you don't have to get in there. And in here is like a little trash storage area. But there are 3 stacks of copper coins, 3 coin pairs, and a purse. So that's total 596. Yeah. Now, here comes my ghost challenge. I'm going to save.
What? What was that?
You get a first alert from him. First alerts like this, where he alerts to a door opening, or lockpicks, or even water arrows, they take like several minutes to settle down to give a settling remark. Now, what I want you guys to do... Oh, he actually was getting hurt by the fire there. In here is a chest with 5 flares. I want you guys to get from this area, get the flares, and come back here for Ghost. So not triggering him to hunt mode. but you cannot douse the fire. So you cannot douse this bonfire. And in fact, you can't use any equipment at all. So get through that room without using any equipment and get back without getting caught by him. You'll get a first alert from the door, and then he will be in a first alert state basically until 2-3 minutes later, and then come back here. So that first alert from him you can't prevent. Okay. So he sees me if I go too far that way. So you can hear there are both small and large robots in the streets below that actually can catch you. I mean, the small robots can't see anyway, but... Let's wait for him to pass. We're going to head up here. We're going to head north now. And head to the few apartments that are up here. Coming up on the first sort of tricky area. See, there is an archer over here too. There we go, that we don't want to get caught by. Might remember this area from the demo. That is perfect.
Quiet, you lumbering ox. You're making enough racket to wake the whole of Dayport.
Well, it's dark, and I can't see what I'm lifting.
What you'll see is the heft of my sword across your brow if you don't hurry things up. There's a guard in the building, and we're both skewered if he hears you.
All right, but I got me a question. Do we want the gold or the jewelry?
We want whatever you can carry, you tougher. Now hurry it along before we're seen. Woman, do you want to spend a lifetime or two in the Blue Coats company?
The blue coats? Where?
Good. Okay. So I didn't have time.
Hurry it up already.
Well, well, Housebreakers. How quaint.
I didn't have time to explain there because he was on his way down, and that is the perfect time to go. You got to go outside to trigger their conversation. Because if you trigger it coming through the door, then they will give you the guy outside will give you a first alert before you get in there and trigger the conversation. So you have to use their conversation to take those 2 pieces of loot. In my original Ghost run in 2012, I didn't do that because I felt it was wrong for Supreme to use conversations, but that I've gone back on. That is totally fine for Supreme. You're just taking advantage that they are occupied with each other and not with you. We're going to head all the way down here. Sneak through this adjacent building. Don't know if there wasn't a ladder here in the demo. Don't think there was. There's a gold plate worth 50 back here. We took a stack of gold coins in the chest in the room that the Housebreakers were robbing, and we took a ring worth 100 on the dresser. So we've now gone from the apartments and then over to the necromancer spire. That's our next area. So that went very, very well in the first try. That's good. Okay. So this is actually a 4-floored spire. In this room here, which is the second floor, or second from the top, so I guess third then. Cheese, and there is a secret. Now, notice this elevator underneath the elevator, if you can see it, it is white marble. This opens up, slides that marble panel to the side, and you can see a different elevator below it. Notice that these are both on this floor. Both the elevators are on the 3rd floor now. And we are going to head upstairs first. Yeah, you can see it. You see below there that the elevator, the lower elevator, is still on the 3rd floor. So that only raised the top elevator. So we want to lower just the top elevator and close that panel before we leave. That's the way to reset it for Supreme. It's the top floor. Here is 2 gold candlesticks worth 50 each. And that's 871 total, yeah. So that book down there was the second secret. Now, if we read this, I'm not going to read it because I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's looks like Latin. The Book of Ash. 2 zombies appear right behind you. So that's not a bust to do, but it's impossible to get out of here properly then. So I'm not going to do that. But that was also implemented in the demo. What else is in here is there is a little bit difficult to see. Oh, you can't see it. There is a button in the fire. I'm actually not going to do that. I'm just going to show you. Down here, it opens a panel to the lowest chamber. Dungeon of some sort. And the only thing of interest here is an invisibility potion back here. So that is a secret that I'm not going to take because you can't reset it. Anything that's operated by a button is like a one-time use. Anything that's operated by a lever or a book is usually you can open and close it. Okay, he didn't hear that. So this is then the second floor, I guess, or the ground floor of the basement underneath. In here is a stack of gold coins, worth 100 actually, 971 total. There's a speed potion and there's a healing potion. It's also a readable. Whosoever finds this note, I bid thee farewell, for I no longer dwell in your domain of fetid flesh. My essence is now forever preserved in the plane of earth, beyond the reaches of fear and fire. I owe my transcendence to the Book of Ash, that tome of legend I recovered so long ago from the sands of long-forgotten kings. Within its pages lie the secrets of life, death, and undeath. The hand forbade its study, for it drove so many into madness, but I have succeeded where others have failed. But be warned, the truth is hidden from the unworthy. Blacken thy heart, or face the prisoners of flesh. Azaran the Cruel. So, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think that one of the Thief 2 gold missions, one of those abandoned missions that were never made, involved the Book of Ash and Azaran the Cruel. I think there was one story that was made there, or maybe there's the title of the mission or something like that. The Thief 2 Gold missions is an interesting project. I'm kind of surprised that none of the great mission authors that we have sort of delved into that. No. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Close that up. Now if we click this one. No, this one. Both elevators go up. And if we now click that one, only the top one will go down. So now we have reset it. The bottom elevator is still on the floor below us. So we have 971, that's what we should have. And we reset the elevators properly. Let's actually real save it. So now we have a choice. We have a choice. We can either go north now through Sir Cullen's Keep, or we can go east through Shemenov's. We're going to go east.
I don't like the looks of that.
And we're going to listen to another famous conversation.
Oh, but it's just not fair. The season's most ballyhooed social event, and we're not even invited? I am a Rothschild. Don't they understand that? Don't they understand how incredibly important I am?
Shh, I know, dear. But there will be other banquets. Besides, it's not as if we intend to join their silly religion or anything.
No, it's not that. It's just that, well...
Yes, my snookums?
Oh, Pumpkin! The Mechanists invited the Bumblesons! The Bumblesons! I mean, they haven't been in the inner circle in years!
Now, Frederick, don't you think you're overreacting just a tad?
No! I am Frederick Juniper Rothschild III, and I deserve more recognition than those commoners.
Oh, I know what we'll do, my sweet. We'll throw our own ball to the abyss with those Mechanists and their private affairs. Besides, they're just looking for supporters. We'll have our own banquet and invite everyone but the Bumblesons. Would that make you happy, my love?
Oh, yes! What an absolutely capital idea!
Great conversation. I just love the fact that we get a real insight into the noble people or the upper class in the city. I'm not sure if this is how noble people talk and how they think. If any of you viewers are of noble descent, maybe you can enlighten us. But it just captured the stereotypical noble couples conversation. You know, it's all about me, and you know, jealousy and strife among families, and it's brilliant. So it's actually a little bit difficult to get over here. Because you can't drop down here without making noise. So we started with 3 vine arrows. I didn't say that, but that's a nice amount to have. Let's go this way. So we are now headed to Shemenov's. Okay. So this is the area that we can take now. We can go through this area for Supreme. We couldn't in the demo. Now, that archer there turns around now in the official release. He didn't turn around in the Shemenov, so you had to make like a little row of arrows here. I would like for him to turn around.
Who's making the...
But then we have to... He sees that, we have to wait. Pretty good timing right there. He can see you with his peripheral vision over here, so we have to be a little bit careful. He has a weird patrol route because he sort of pivots around a little bit.
What's there?
Okay. Let's go in here first, I think. Don't really need to go in here, but I want to get a secret count. To actually push these three out of the way. So this is the area on the other side of that boarded up passageway. So that sort of loops everything around. This is some kind of a stargazer's observatory. Stargazer's Journal, 67th evening of observation. I can stand it no longer. Since my first examinations of that distant globe, that glorious blue jewel, I knew my time here in the city was at an end. For how could I possibly remain content with this quagmire of filth, corruption, and religious fanaticism when there exists a whole new world just within reach, ripe for exploration? This means of my departure is almost within my grasp, despite a recent setback. Brelic was a fine young servant, and a dedicated laboratory assistant. Oh, the anguish as I removed his entrails from the plaza's great statue. And, worst of all, I realize it was my miscalculations that cost the lad his life. How could I have been so stupid? The scientific principle is sound, I am sure. Using my patented sunburst device, an explosive of the highest magnitude, a thick wooden box can travel the distance needed to reach the stars. How foolish of me to forget the protective layer of lead. But the past is exactly that, and it's time to move on. I've hired a new assistant, a drunken old crone named Hildy, who will make the test flight. The sunburst device will simply be placed under the box and ignited from a distance, and Hildy will soar to the beautiful new world. Once there, she is to communicate with me via smoke signal when it's safe for me to proceed. She is, of course, a bit nervous about the proceedings, but a pint of aged gin should be enough to put her fears to rest. To the stars! In here, you have 3 apples and 2 cheeses, and then if you flip this, we get our next secret. And here is the sunburst device and a fire arrow. So on that item, the top half of it is old texture and the bottom half is new. To me, that's what it looks like, at least. Close that back up. There's no loot in here, so... There, we place these. This is not the first time or the last time. This isn't the last time, sorry, that we will be placing crates in this mission. That's good. So the archer up there has arrows, by the way. That's another pickpocket, if you want to. Head in here real quick. Get a stack of silver coins. There's also 2 flash bombs. And here... What's in here? Gotta go back to my hiding spot here. There's 15 broadhead arrows. I know it was a lot, I just didn't know how many. 15 broadheads. Good. Yeah, there's... he has 3 broadheads. There are 2 flash bombs in there and 15 broadheads in one big bundle. And then we took a stack of silver coins worth 60. So we should have... 1131. Yep. Now we're going to head down. So we're not actually in Shemenov's right now. We're on top of the roof. Shemenov, if you don't remember, is a family of blacksmiths, I think. Blacksmith family. Can't get hurt here by the fire, so... And we also can make noise, so I'm going to try to avoid both of those. You go all the way down, then you don't make any noise, but you also then are in the fire for longer. Like that. So you try to sort of find a combination of the two.
What's that sound?
I had problems with that in my playthrough, test playthrough too. There, good. Good. Okay. There's a woman. 2 loaves.
Oh, is someone over there?
This is weird. I've experienced this in this mission more than any other. That enemies, when they idle around, it seems like they're turning. Because they can suddenly see you when they normally can't. Very odd. 2 loaves of bread, and there's a readable. P. We have to stop meeting at the alchemist. This is the 3rd time that woman has come by to press her nose against the glass. I don't know whether she's oogling Grimmett or just wants a love potion from old Jack, but it's giving me the shivers. Can you do anything about it? N. I'm not sure who P and N are.
What's that sound?
There's an archer patrolling in here. We don't want to get caught by him. We have to follow him back up. 2 footlockers in here. This has just some junk in it, I think. And this other one has a healing potion. There used to be a secret behind that banner. That has been removed. So there's no secret there anymore.
Something moved there.
Oh, he saw me here. Did not know that. think we can stay here and hide from him. There's also no longer a stationary guard on the roof of this building on the other end, which means that we can go through this way, which is nice. It's just if you can use multiple entries and exits and sort of make a loop instead of going back and forth through the same area, I like to do that. It's just more viewer friendly. Okay, so now we have basically taken the east way through Shemenov Estate, or Estate, north on Grand Modern Road, and we are now crossing the Baron's Way to get towards Lady Louisa's suite. So this is the bank. This is the trader, Dayport Traders Bank. Right here. Another real save. Okay, let's wait for that guard to go back through the doors. This guy has another set of arrows. Both of these do, but this one is possible to take from here.
Hello?
So he does see you there. Unless you are slow. This is another one of those stationary guards that now seems to be like shifting his viewing angle a little bit as he is idling around. Very annoying. More realistic, I guess, so that I understand, but it's not the way the engine worked originally. I'm fairly certain of that.
What's there? Hello?
So he should not be
Show
able to,
yourself.
he should not be able to see me there. There's just no way. If you go slow here, they don't catch you. Okay. Oh. So I guess maybe he disappears. I thought I could follow him. But there's a keeper here as well. There's even a keeper journal that we can read. Garrett, we hope the information we have provided you thus far has been useful. You do well to seek information at Angelwatch, but beware. All is not as it seems at the Mechanist Tower, and Karis is more aware of your actions than you may think. Still, there are ways to outwit him. Head in here. There's an obvious secret door at the end of the hallway here. And that you can open by flipping this. And in here you have 2 noisemaker arrows, you have a gas mine, and you have an invisibility potion. There are 2 invisibility potions in this mission. I've shown you both now. The other one was on the bottom floor of the necromancers. For Perfect Thief, you have to get both of those. Well, no, I guess technically, at least with T-Fix, you only need 1. So this is Lady Louisa's suite. 2 pieces of loot in here. Gold goblet. No, gold vase, rather, worth 100. And there's a purse on the Radiant Lady in Red there also worth 100. Real save time. Now, the only way past these two ladies without busting Ghost is to push them. That is an engine exploit. But you can nudge them. The first lady in green, we're going to nudge over to the left there, behind the pillar. And the lady in red, we have to also nudge left. And I'm going to try to do this without any first alerts.
No need for alarm, ladies. Just passing through.
Things are simply not what they were in my father's day. He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. And if he had, they would have been floggings, I can tell you.
Do this step by step here. Literally step by step. We need to get her in behind that pillar so that she doesn't see us when we're pushing the other woman.
Can't believe he thought to charge someone. Fool? I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his hand outstretched? An outrage. You won't see my business a second time.
So hopefully it won't take too long, because it seems like she's pretty cooperative. You don't really need to push here. You can just stand right where she is, and due to you overlapping the cone, I guess it's called, the clipping cone, or the radius from her midpoint, then she will push. So I'm not really walking into her, I'm just crouched. Going pretty good here. So an engine exploit in the Ghost rules is allowed as a last resort for the plain Ghost rules. It's not allowed at all for Supreme. So this is our first Supreme bust here. We have to go through this area. Remember in the demo, you could take the alternate route.
Things are simply not what they were in my father's day. He would never have seen such insolence or such disrespect.
Please don't.
So there, she idled a little bit too much there. I guess she does that in the original version as well, but not as much as I've seen in this mission.
Help! Help! There's.
Can't believe he thought to charge so much for that. Does he think I'm a fool?
The bad thing is here, if you quick save in the wrong spot, then she will catch you when you reload. Wow, I'm surprised you saw me there.
Oh, the air is getting so filthy lately.
we're lucky that there is this pillar here, because that provides hard cover.
Please don't hurt. Please don't.
It's getting more and more sensitive here, this woman.
Father's Day. He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. And if he had, there would have been floggings, I can tell you.
That's good. A little bit more. I think she would have caught us there if we hadn't been in a perfect shadow. I think we are right now. So we can test this. We have to push a little bit more because she can see us. We have to push the other woman from the right.
If he had, there would have been floggings, I can tell you.
This, I think, is good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't think she should be able to see us here. Let's check it out.
Oh, the air is getting so filthy lately.
We also don't want her too far on the other side because then she can see us, because we have to push this woman all the way over past that. Take her purse first. Worth 100. Past that dresser. See, she doesn't see us.
Robber!
So we'll see if this woman is easier or harder to push. She moves in exactly the same way. But we want to avoid any first alerts when we are leaving the window. We're leaving through the window, but also when we are coming back. Want to make sure that we push her on the outside of that dresser.
Guards!
That was a pretty good little session of pushing there, but...
someone there?
Whoa. Okay, I got so far back. I got too far south. When she bobs in and out of view there. That shows me, though, that I have pushed her as little as I need to. Not excessively. I don't want to make excessive use of this technique, but it is necessary to get out of here. And I want to get out of here without any first alerts.
Hello? Someone over there?
Can't believe he thought to charge so much for that. Does he think I'm a fool? Or I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his hand outstretched? An outrage. Guard!
She seems a lot trickier to move, just
The air is getting so filthy lately.
first impression here.
What?
I'm really hoping that she's not going to get stuck in that dresser here.
The air is getting so filthy lately.
What? Guards! Help!
I'm hoping maybe we can do it here.
Guards!
At least now we are behind that pillar properly.
Guards!
Yeah.
Things are simply not what they were in my father's day. He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. And if he had, there would have been floggings, I can tell you. Guards! Guards!
I'm pushing the limit here now because I want her to be on this side of that armoire. Boring this, I'm sure, to watch, but it's a necessary part of ghosting sometimes, unfortunately.
Oh, the air is getting so filthy lately.
Things are simply not what they were in my father's day. He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. What? Guards!
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried that this is not going to work. Because we cannot leave with her staring that way. We have to get her all the way past that dresser.
What? Guards!
We'll try here.
Guards! Guards! Rob! Guards! Guards!
I fear we might have to redo this to angle her better.
Guards!
Because now I can see that she's going to bump into the corner of that dresser. I'm not going to get her far enough away to be able to leave here. We cannot have her alerting to me when I leave.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Robber! Guard! Guard!
I'm worried now that she can't actually move physically anymore. No, she is. We'll try a little bit more, and if not, we might have to reload here. Just okay. This might take a few attempts. Yeah. See, now she's getting stuck on that side. Okay, so we have to get her on the right side of that dresser. There's no way around that. That was pretty. Oh, no.
What's that?
She saw me now. Can't have that. When she has that movement there, she's... Oh, yeah. Then she's possible to move quite well from the side here.
Guards!
I'm just gonna have to test here.
What? Guard! I can't believe he thought to charge so much for that. Does he think I'm a fool? Or I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his hand outstretched? An outrage. You won't see my business. Guards! Robert!
That was a good one, but I couldn't get out of the way quick enough. You can see her movement pattern starts on a shifting, rocking back and
Can't believe
forth.
he thought to charge so much for that. Does he think I'm a fool? Or I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his hand outstretched? An outrage. You won't see my business a second time.
There, that was pretty good. Wait for another one of those. We can sort of see the line in the floor.
Guards!
Line in the floor. We want to keep her on the south side of that line by quite some margin here. This is much, much better. Much, much better.
Guard! Guard!
Who was that there?
Once we get her in the front of the dresser, then we can push her
Yeah,
against
Things are simple.
against the dresser as much as possible.
Who was that there?
I don't want that. I should have pushed maybe that other woman a little bit more here.
Someone there?
When she does that little stretching maneuver, sometimes she starts on a path where she can shift quite a bit.
Camp. What? Who are you?
So how does she see me there? I wasn't even... I felt I was more behind her than next to her. That was good. I think we're getting somewhere here.
Guards! Guard!
Doesn't really feel right to be staring at this woman's butt for this long, but it's for a good cause.
Oh, the air is getting so filthy lately.
That is good. Now we are almost there. Because then we can push her to an
Things are
angle.
simply not what they were in my
Maybe even
father's
try to
day.
do that now.
He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. And if he had, there would have been floggings, I can tell you.
I think we're good there. Not good, but we can push her now against that.
What? Guard! Guards!
So we probably need to push her all the way to the other side of that dresser, but like I've said a few times now, that's going to be a lot easier once we for sure have her. There we go. Okay.
What?
See there, I don't understand how she can see me. I'm not nowhere near in front of her. That's why I think that maybe the view when they're idling is a little bit different in New Dark. I don't remember them being that difficult back in the day.
What? Guards! Things are simply not what they were in my father's day. He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. And if he had, there would have been floggings, I can tell you. Things are simply not what they were in my father's day. He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. And if he had, there would have been floggings, I can tell you.
I want to get her a little bit past the dresser because when they're stuck in other objects or very close to them, if you leave the area, they can actually change position.
Can't believe he
So we
thought
cannot
to
have
charge
her
so much
facing
for
the
that.
window or anything when I
Does he
come
think I'm a
back.
fool? Or I got this money
I don't
by
think I've ever
tossing
seen
it
that
left and
happen
right
in
to every
New Dark,
scoundrel with his hand
but it did happen in
outstretched?
Old Dark several times.
Outrage. You won't see my business a second time.
Guard!
What?
So we are almost at the tower now. There's only one more guard to pass, really. A drunk one.
Things are simply not what they were in my father's day. He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. And if he had, there would have been floggings, I can tell you.
It's funny, my grandparents, as a personal story, always complained about the draft. I think that's the thing from the 40s or 50s, that everybody was so scared of the draft. Nothing was more scary than that. You got sick just by looking at it. So these women here, they're living living dangerously. Even the plants are waving. Remember, if they got sick and they remembered having been in the draft at any point in time the week before they got sick, that was guaranteed the reason. There was no other reason they got sick but that. See, now we're getting somewhere. I don't think that we're going to be able to leave without a first alert yet, but... And plus I want to get her a little bit unstuck from this dresser. Or is it a dresser? What's the difference between a dresser and an armoire? Anybody enlighten me there?
I can't believe he thought to charge so much for that. Does he think I'm a fool? Or I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his hand outstretched? What?
I feel that an armoire is just a French word for something that we in English would refer to as a dresser. Just my guess there. It's also so clashing when this dresser here is so low resolution and this little end table here is HD. Now we can try. Can give it a real save there. That took us 8 minutes of... Ooh. Wrong button. What am I doing?
What's that?
Now we can try to leave. We might get a first load still, so then we have to push her closer to the door, or to the window there.
Strange.
Yeah, no, this is not. A little bit more. So you see, now it's important that we didn't push the other woman over, even though we're not too bright here. Try it now. We are not far away now.
Can't believe he thought to charge so much for that. Does he think I'm a fool? Or I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his hand outstretched? An outrage. He won't see my business a second time. What?
Try again.
Oh, the air is getting so filthy lately.
Guards!
There. That's gotta be good, isn't it?
Strange. Saw something there for a moment.
I think it depends on her
Is someone there?
on her idle movement here. I don't. I mean, regardless, we probably can get out with the first alert, so that's acceptable for ghosts. Would have liked to eliminate that, but
What's that?
Oh, the air is getting so filthy lately.
Is someone there? Strange.
so if she idles properly, I think that we should be able to. Maybe I can try to push her slightly bit more. Because currently there's only like 2 Supreme Busts here. We've pushed 2 people. If you get a first alert here, there's another Supreme Bust in that, sort of.
Guard!
If I try to get her a little bit further away. I said this mission was going to be long, and if you think this is tedious, just wait. Oh, if you guys don't know what you're headed for here, then you'll have a surprise. You'll get a surprise. You'll be surprised. Most of you, I assume, know what's going to happen here in this mission. If not, then you can look forward to something. I don't think we can push her much more.
Guards!
Oh, come on.
Oh, the air is getting so filthy lately.
There. I don't think I can get her further into the wall, at least. Maybe further over to that planter, but... let's try that.
Oh, the air is getting so filthy lately.
What was that?
There, when she does that is when we can leave. I think. Question is, can we get back in here? Without a first alert, we'll have to try. There. Good. Now we can head towards the tower. Here's a drunk guard. And you might remember in the demo, I think there were 2 drunk guards here. I think so.
Yeah, oh yeah, have another. Hey!
And the other one is down here. So he had an met an unfortunate demise.
So, that's the castle of the future. I'll take my tenement any day of the week.
Yeah. I think the fog is very bright here. I don't remember the tower at the very top looking like this in the fog. Maybe it does, though. Now, remember, in the other version, you had to jump over here in the demo. Now they have sort of extended it, so it's a little bit easier. That warrants a real save. Now there are 2 ways in here. There is the hatch here to the ventilation shaft. But we are actually going to use a different entrance in. We're going to leave through that vent shaft. Vine arrows can stick to grates, remember. So you can climb up here and then ascend to the 4th floor. I like to, if there's 2 entrances, I like to use one to enter and one other one to leave.
That wasn't so tough. Maybe tower security isn't as tight as I thought.
So we have now infiltrated Angelwatch, and we are on the 4th floor. We are in the northeast section. This bedroom here is empty. Just 2 beds. This room here has a pickable chest with loot, I think. Yes. Stack of copper coins worth 5. Total 1336. And there is a mechanist guard coming here.
Hello?
Oh, I thought she went further down.
The bellows are burned, the lead is consumed of the fire. The founder melteth in vain, for the wicked...
So we are in the northeast section of this 4th floor now. So if you see, there's this in the southeast corner is the lift. So we are not in the corner of that. And the northwest area is where the staircase is. Head in here, there's a purse. Worth 20, total 1356. So here is access to the ventilation shaft that actually can get you to all floors except for the 1st and the 6th floor. We're going to use that a little bit later, but not right now.
Who's there?
So we're going to have to head down here a little bit. See, these hallways are quite similar. This is the elevator in the southeast corner. Head in here. 2 pickable chests in here. And the one on the west side is the one that we are going to pick open because that has a stack of gold coins worth 25. The other one has a healing potion, but I don't want to get that, and I don't want to have any unnecessary lockpicks either. Now, as far as the elevator is concerned, you can use the elevator, and especially for one area that might help us, but I am not going to use the elevator at all. It doesn't go against Supreme rules, but it just seems way too invasive and way too loud for any ghost mode, let alone the Supreme mode. So I will completely avoid the elevator. And there's absolutely no need to use the elevator either. Head over here. This is the staircase. We're going to listen to a conversation from 2 individuals in this room right here. Let me explain that room first. Now, the room that we're headed, or going to listen in on, has 2 guests that both have purses. One of those guests after the conversation is going to leave, and we can obviously take her purse when she leaves. The other individual is going to stay in there, and he will hear or see us if we enter through any of the 3 doors to that room. But what we can do is we can utilize the door that the woman is leaving through and get in that way.
That's the point, Margaret. Now they will be happy.
To serve the nobility is the highest privilege in life, of course. But slavery is just so distasteful.
No. Not slaves, Margaret. Servants. You heard Mr. Karras. But why argue semantics? Before this, they were raving lunatics. Have you ever seen a lunatic prepare a stew? Or sweep a stable? Not a pretty sight, one can be sure of that.
Oh, Christopher, you're such a card. Oh, Karras did say the servants could garden. I wonder if they can plant azaleas or roses. We could use them to trim the lilac bushes as well.
You see, my dear, the servants can truly make you happy. Could there be a more noble purpose in life?
Oh, Christopher, stop.
There. and there. I wanted to get those two purses, and I wanted to block the door open too, and she shut it. Because if she opens the door, the man in there doesn't alert to us. This guy. But if we open it, he will give us a first alert. And he has his back turned, so that's the door to go through. The lady's purse was worth 20, and the man's purse is worth 10, so that's 14.11. That is the only way I've found to get that piece of loot for Supreme. For Ghost, of course, you can take first alert, so then it's not an issue. Now the problem, though, comes in closing the door, because he will hear us closing the door too. So we have to actually wait here until there are 2, maybe 3 people that use that door. The lady in red that we saw right before the other lady came out of the door, she came down here, she sometimes uses that door. And we have to wait for her to come back from downstairs. Gonna give it a first alert, a real save here. Because this could take a little while. I want to get this done right now. I don't want to have to go back to this area later. So when one of the individuals comes, preferably that lady in red, we can close the door in her face, so to speak. So that she will bump it open again before it actually shuts, and then she will close it on her way through. That's the only way to avoid the alert from that man in there. Let's see, there is a woman coming. The woman that left. I don't know if she uses this door or not. Maybe. No, it doesn't look like it, at least not now. This could take a little while, so this is a little tedious to wait for, but we have to do this to preserve that part of Supreme and not get an extra bust there. We have busted Supreme already, of course, pushing the women, but I'm gonna get the Supreme bust down to as little as possible here. We are going to head back down this way, though. That is true. We're going to head up to the 6th floor, actually, via the stairs. Let's just hang around for a little bit.
The piston connected to the spiral valve. The spiral valve connected to the step gear. The step gear.
Somebody sounds like they're coming here from down below, or no? There's a lot of people walking here, so I can't really tell where it's coming from. Last time the woman in red came up pretty quickly. And then she went back upstairs, and then she came back down and used that door. Go down and see where she is.
Who's that? What was that?
Bespeak thyself.
Okay, I might need to go down here and sort of trigger them. Because the dark engine does shut off patrols when they are too far away. Though I'm not sure if they're going to come up and use that door, at least might jolt them into some movement.
Even the tradesmen are going up on their velvet coats. Hard to get used to.
Okay.
I wish you be your terrorists. I will vanquish their enemies. I will turn
There comes the woman in red, at least. Okay.
Who's there? Guard!
Oh.
And Karas said, "Let us give thanks to the builder for
Okay, so she's going up now. When she comes back down, I think and hope that she will use this door. Though, of course, that could take a while.
Come, what's that?
Not sure what happened there. He goes out the other door.
Who's that?
The door on the other side, okay. So he doesn't use that door then. Somebody's coming down here, I think, and hope that maybe is her. No, that was the other woman.
Those are simply not what they were in my father's day.
I think this is her. There's only one other woman really that comes down here. Let's just hope that she uses the door this time. No, she doesn't. See if maybe reloading will change that. Nope.
And there cameth an oxen and careth naked, and there cameth a sycamore, and he did rain blows till it too was sorely smoted, and two landlords sing,
This is obviously very tedious, but it goes along with some of the other tedious things this mission has to offer when it comes to ghosting.
And Karis said, "Let us give thanks to the builder, for he hath formed my hands with fingers. And behold, my fingers
I have had a mechanist guard come out of this door once.
See his face when he hears.
There we go.
Who's there?
So I closed it a little bit too early there. This should be our chance. Yep.
Is someone there?
Oh. This is our chance right here. Yep. Save it here and then we try to time it. That was a tad too early, maybe.
Who's there?
So we have to close it so that it... There. Good. So she probably used the library, I'm guessing. Because the third and the fourth floor are connected via the library, so she probably went up there from the third floor. So this is the fifth floor. We're not going to go here now. This is the sixth floor. I want to go up here now. So we're going to head over all the way to the east side and get a purse on this nobleman here. Without getting spotted by this lady.
Is someone there?
Yeah, there's nothing in that. We have to... Should have saved it, but we can get that purse. It's just... We Probably have to hide around the corner for a little bit. So this is the ballroom. You might remember that from the demo as well. There was a couple with a purse over here then too, but they were stationed right here. Let's see. There. It's worth 100, so that's definitely worth it. 15, 11.
Can't believe he thought to charge so much for that. Does he think I'm a fool? Or I got this money by tossing it left and right to every
Now this over here,
outstretched.
the woman over here in blue,
He won't see my business
is a mechanist priest by the name of Vilnia. Friend Vilnia. She's going to have a conversation here with the mechanist. And that'll trigger when we are in the... We're going to head into the fountain and get 3 coin pairs. Gotta get those without getting spotted. The third one is difficult to get. But their conversation is going to trigger before we get the third one. So we'll see if we can hear it from here. Should be one over here, isn't there? No. The second one is over here. So those are worth 20 each. Should have 1571 when we're done with that. We're going to hit that conversation now.
These are strange times indeed, when the builders chosen must cater to the folly of the unworthy, giving these servants as gifts.
Dost thou doubt the wisdom of Karis? Perhaps he should know of thy insubordination.
Nay, nay, Vilnia. I meant no ill.
Good. Then hold thy tongue and do as ordered. Remember, the servants are but a masterful deception. Master Karis has the ability to control them himself wheresoever he be. In the end, they shall serve the will of the builder.
Ah, yes. The rust gas. It's just that they look so very weak, so unlike weapons.
Yes, they do. The better to serve our purposes. For now, our task is to make these fools happy. So stay thou alert, but remain friendly. I shall be back in due time.
Okay, we could hear that conversation. That's good, because it is an interesting one. Something about rust gas being mentioned. Now, we need her key.
The forest is dark. Karis be my light.
Office key.
The cavern is dark.
That we are needing. Let me save it there. So that's friend Vilnia. Now that triggers her patrol route, which is not too beneficial for us on the 5th floor, but I wanted to get this now. Because getting up here from the 5th floor is actually rather laborious.
Thanks be to Karis. Thanks be to Karis.
So remember, these small robots don't see anything. Their eye is not lit up in the front. But if you make noise and they hear you, then their eye activates.
We are the children of Karis. It is to him that we turn in times of trouble and confusion. We are thankful for his wisdom.
Let's play this.
Message number 6 of 6.
It is here that our evening ends. Enjoy the music and dance if thou willst. On the morrow, when thou dost return home, your servant will be waiting for thee. Yes? They travel on their own. Indeed, on occasion they will leave your homes in response to a device I call the guiding beacon, and return to us for but small adjustments. Upon their return to your homes, better servants they'll be. I apologize yet again for my absence tonight, noble friends. Fare thee well.
So, Karis doesn't even show up for his own party.
Blessed are the welded, for they will know the builder's love. The builder's love. Blessed are the welded.
So, we got spying on Karis put away or cancelled, and instead activate all the voice machines to hear Karis's messages. Also, we got 1,550 loot reached when we took one of the coin stacks or coin pairs in the fountain. So, this was message 6 out of 6. It's a little bit artificial for me to hear the last message first, you know, but I didn't find a feasible way to see them or to listen to them in order, which maybe would have been more logical. But there are 6 recordings, and we have to listen to all 6, and they are recordings that Karis is provided for the guests, and they sort of are supposed to take a tour through the whole tower and end up in the ballroom on the top floor. So that was message 6 out of 6. So it did mention something called a guiding beacon, which of course will be much more important later on in the last mission, Sabotage at Soulforge. And that is ultimately what we'll use to take down his empire. So we have now gotten the office key, and we're now going to head down and cover floors 1, 2, and 3 before heading back up to floor 5. See, there is one guard on the 5th floor, but he comes here and then he turns around and goes back south here. It's actually quite difficult to get in and out of the 5th floor using this hallway here. So I am not going to do that. That's why I'm taking this a little bit of backwards route. But we're going to head down to the 3rd floor now. As far as those recordings by Karis are concerned, there's usually 1 per floor. And we have not listened to the one on the 4th floor yet, even though we've covered everything else. But that's because the one on the 4th floor is best to get from the 3rd floor library. The library has 2 stories to it.
What was that?
So that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to access the...
What's that?
It should be on the 3rd floor right now.
I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel.
Yeah, I'm on the 3rd floor.
His hand outstretched? An outrage. You won't see my business a second time.
This is an empty bedroom.
Hello?
A little bit turned around because these floors are very similar. But I believe the library is straight ahead there. is an area that can be very heavily trafficated, but it can also be a little bit more open. We have to go through that room because there's another recording in there to listen to. So yeah, it doesn't matter really what order you listen to them in, although it makes more logical sense to do them in the order that the guests would hear them in. That was a closet, yeah. This is the library. That closet is empty. Okay, the library is completely empty. For items, that is. Pickables. There's no loot. There's only one recording, and that we want to listen to upstairs. There's a stationary guard down here, and there are two stationary individuals, a guest and a servant. Right, there's a dividing wall here you can see in the recording is on the right-hand side. They are on the left. So the best way to listen to that I've found is to do this.
So cold. So very cold.
They're right on the other side of this wall. There are a couple of patrollers that go through this area. And here you can activate this. They don't seem to recognize, or it doesn't seem to bother them anyway, that this is just starting on its own. But anyway. Notice that every single recording has a picture of Karis behind it.
Message number 2 of 6.
Greetings again, guests. I pray your spirits do not suffer for my absence. I present to each a gift. The most wondrous yet of my innovations. A living worker suited to all household tasks. Ready always to perform your bidding. I call them the servants. The servant knows not how to lade or gossip. The servant knows only how to tirelessly perform thy will, be it cooking, cleaning, or gardening. Please accept them with my gratitude. But the tour continues. Pray, do follow Vilnia once again.
So, friend Vilnia has then taken the guests on the tour.
What's that? Speak.
Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me?
Oh! Maybe I used or did that rope arrow, and now we're a little bit too far to the north. No, that worked. So I have to use or shoot another rope arrow here in order to get the first one. Here. So we've listened to 2 recordings now out of 6. And we're going to listen to the third one in the gallery, which is the metal room right around the corner here. Doesn't seem to be anybody here right now.
There. Didst thou see it?
If I can get in behind... Yeah, I want to get in behind the pillar. Gotta be quicker here.
Whoever thou...
There, that worked. She should go to the right.
Message number 5 of 6.
The builder created beauty to bring us joy. For the joyful of spirit work the longest. And in this gallery we find beauty. Fine guest, thou surely have precious works of art in thy home. Here too, the servants are of use. They are completely trustworthy. At first hint of trouble, they will call for the nearest guard. Take some time to appreciate our gallery. Then Vilnia will escort you to the ballroom.
So that was message 5 out of 6, and the third one that we have listened to here. So there are 2 guards that continuously go through the gallery.
Art thou there? Halt!
Strange.
Drop
It's
thy
also here for a
weapon,
moment.
vile.
This is just an empty sitting room with a guest. This is the entrance to the ventilation shaft. We're going to take that in a little bit. If we head this way, here's a bedroom. There's loot in that chest. It's a pickable chest, and there's 120 worth of loot in a stack of gold coins.
Can't believe he
That
thought
we are going to
so
have to
much
skip
for that.
for Supreme.
Does he think I'm a fool?
So that is, I
got this
believe,
money
the
by
first
tossing it
loot that we are
left and right
skipping
to
for
every
that mode
scoundrel with his hand outstretched?
so far.
Outrage.
There are a
Won't
few
see my
that we have to
business
skip.
a second time.
Now, the way to get this for Ghost is simply to rush in here.
What's that? Speak!
You get a first alert, but there's no way to avoid that.
Guess it was nothing.
And then we get another. She first alerted again there when I dropped off the bed, but you do get a first alert from this chest. And that's 120 loot right there. So that, of course, you can get for Ghost, and I will show you in my segmented run. I will show you how to get all the loot, how to perfect thief the mission. So now we're in the ventilation shaft. I haven't used that yet, but I'm going to do that now. So you have very easy access, but very noisy access to the different floors, but it's concealed, and that's the main purpose here. So we are now on the 3rd floor. We're going to head down to the 2nd floor right now. There isn't anything else on the 3rd floor that we need to do. So the 3rd is the least interesting to us. Least stuff to do. And on the 1st floor, the main concourse, there's also very little to do. You can walk a little bit faster here because there's no guards in the vicinity. Okay. Here's a readable. There is another copy of this exact readable on the 5th floor. We haven't seen that yet, but it's in the kitchen. And it says, "Brethren, the guard on the office door shall be changed upon every 3 hours, though I trust that our guests shall not be curious enough to attempt entrance. For further precaution, however, Father Karras has entrusted me with the sole key. Most of the alarms and watchers that protect the tower have also been disabled, to prevent our guests from causing any mishaps. While I expect the nobility to mind their manners, remain thou ever vigilant, friend Vilnia." So, the key, the office key that we took from her, is then the key that she's talking about right here. She has the only copy of that. Okay. So here we're on the 2nd floor. Access to the elevator. In this area there is an Iron Beast patrolling, but he's a little bit further away, but there's also a patrolling mechanist.
For Karras' sake, is there someone there?
So that door there is pickable. I'm going to pick it just to show you. Very long pick. It's annoying.
Is that thee?
Report, friend. Did thou notice anything unsavory?
Where canst thou be?
Which shadow?
Oh, now they
feels
both
thee?
alerted. That did not work at all. Okay, let me just do something else then to show you. Because the
For Karis' sake, is there
priest
someone
here,
there?
he has a key that also works on this door and on that door. They're both pickable, by the way. But for Supreme, if you pick them open, you of course have to relock them. That's required by the Supreme rules. So you have to get this key nonetheless. And dropping that key back, you have to do around where he's standing. He's standing right on metal, but there's a stone also right next to him. But it doesn't matter which of those two locations you return it to, he will alert. He will give, he will go to hunt mode. So that is a bust to Supreme. So you cannot enter this room without taking a bust for Supreme. So I'm going to skip this room as well. And here's Scouting Orb. And there is a safe that also is pickable. That does not respond to the key. And there are 2 gold goblets. So those are worth 50 total. So that we're also going to skip. So that's a total of 170 loot skipped so far for Supreme. Now there's some more loot in there that we're going to end up getting. But to get that loot, which is a little bit difficult, and there's also recording in the chapel. So there's 2 gold candlesticks and a recording that we're going to listen to in the chapel, and that's actually pretty difficult to do without alerting the Mechanist priest in there, or alerting this patroller. She turns around here, and we're going to have to follow her, and we hope that the Iron Beast patrols beneficially for us.
Report, friend.
So he alerted to her alerting.
Come into the light.
So when you go into that doorway, you can't be too fast.
Is that thou?
Right there. Actually, I'm gonna make a real save and then I can quick save. So we go along here instead.
Hello?
I didn't know that he caught me that far in. Let's see.
Hello?
This is again what I have experienced. They're a little bit unreliable in what an angle that they can.
Look there, good cog.
I think we should be good here if we start the recording.
What's that
Come
there?
into the light.
Let's see. This might take a few tries, so.
Loyalty is the fuel that burns away the writhing jungle that lies beyond the house of Catus.
He shouldn't alert us there.
Hello?
Into position
You have to get back out, that's the problem.
Matching A unto A and B unto B, such that complete is thy seal, the barrier true.
Message number 3 of 6.
Enemies of the goodly gear.
Lord Delaney, behold the builder's chapel. It is here we reflect upon the builder's great plan.
So I wasn't fast enough there. I need to be much faster, I guess.
Cease hold! Is that thou?
Got the famous lean skip around the bench there.
If someone is,
Again.
and behold, come unto
Make
thee,
haste when thou
and
can,
he will be a
but
leader
thou
of
shalt
men,
prosper o'er
and
them
he
that
will be a
slay.
wager of
No
war.
matter when thou willst.
He will be a shedder of sun.
Message number 3 of 6.
Lords and ladies, behold the builder's chapel. It is here we reflect upon the builder's great plan. The servants I am giving thee are examples of our strivings towards his ideals. Before they were servants,
There. Oh, there wasn't much in that.
behind the mask was lost and unproductive. Now they are models of efficiency. Alas, if only I could be there to share with thee the wonder of this moment. But I digress. On with the tour.
Okay, so hopefully you guys heard that conversation. We got 2 gold candlesticks there within Supreme, so 1671. Now here's guard quarters where we are going to go, but not right now. We had to head in there. So now we're to the north of the chapel.
Someone do.
Yeah. Can't go now. So we're going to head down to the main concourse, the first floor. And if you don't want to use the elevator, there's one other way to get down there. Bad timing here. Oh, okay, he goes behind. Then I can do it. There. Okay, so now we're in the main lobby, or the main concourse.
Message number 1 of 6.
Is this functioning? Oh, my good guest, welcome to Angelwatch. I have gathered you here, citizens of exceptional breeding, for a fine and festive evening. The builder's work never ceases. Thus I am not able to attend in person, but I am present in heart and voice, as you can plainly hear. Franvilia will be your host in my absence. Now, our evening together begins.
Good. So that was the that was the first message, of course, number 1. But it was the 5th message that we have listened to now. So I'm going to show you something now. There you have the elevator in that corner. Camera's out of commission. One of the readables said that. Vilnia's note said that. Let's hide in here. I think we're safe here. Now, in here, just wait for him to pass, it's loud. In here is a guard and 2 statues. They're worth 15 each. Now, the way that the guard is angled right now, not now, that is the way that he was positioned in the original release, in the vanilla release. Now, T-Fix, the modified version of the mission, for some reason makes him pivot around so that he faces the entry doors, which means that it's possible for us to go up there and get the statues, even for Supreme. We can do this without a first alert even, as long as he stays that way long enough. I'm not going to do that, however, because I strongly, strongly disagree with the decision to make him pivot around. Wait for him to pass again here. Let me actually reload. Yeah, so the T-fix or any kind of modification should obviously not change the environment in a way that was not intended by the original mission creators. I think I talked a little bit about this in shipping and receiving because there were a few changes that were done there. But those were not as severe as this one. This is a direct modification of a guard, just, I assume, to make it possible to get those statues. It is possible to get them. If you don't ghost, it's, you can just knock him out by using a flash bomb or something. Even for ghost, you can use an invisibility potion to get the piece of loot. But it's a decision that's been made by whoever created that part of the mod for T-Fix. And that's a personal decision, but it's a decision that should not have been made, in my opinion. I feel very strongly about that, because you are taking liberties and altering something that was never intended. It's not like that guard needs to be fixed, that he was supposed to pivot and isn't. Did he hear me there? I'm not sure. So yeah, I strongly disagree with the fact that that is now a pivoting swordsman. So he saw me there. So in the segmented run, I will show you Perfect Thief. I will take the piece of loot that I don't take in this run for regular Ghost, and one of the things I will show you is to get that piece of loot for Ghost. There's one other place in this mission where a modification like that has been made that I also, of course, disagree with. But this one is much, much clearer. So give me your feedback on what you think here. I think it's outright wrong. It's actually sort of slightly disrespectful, I think, to the original Thief makers. They made a mission in a certain way. It's different when you are applying textures, I think. And I'm not saying that to justify what I'm doing right now and using the Necroage mod, because that just changes the look and modernizes the system, and that has been done. I mean, New Dark changes the look, the lighting especially, of the missions already. So that isn't something that will alter your experience, your gaming experience. Granted, a pivoting guard isn't going to change the gameplay maybe for most, but for ghosting it is a pretty significant one. And it's just crossing that line for me. It's stepping over into a boundary of, okay, if we do that, then we can do whatever we want, really. And I wouldn't say this if it was like a little mod, an obscure mod that you could download and use if you wanted to. T-Fix is the primary mod that is used by everybody. That's the first thing that they apply to be able to run these things on this game on modern systems. So it's not something that you would only find if you looked for it. It's sort of an automatic install that most people use now. Anyway, this is the guards' quarters, and in here there are a couple of different things. In this one we have 5 broadheads. I think in this one there's a flash bomb, and one of these is empty and another one has a mine. I think this one is the mine one. And over here there's another one. This is pickable, I think, and it has loot. Has a pair of coins worth 20, total 1691. And this one is empty as well. One of them might have a bedroll or something. This room overall is completely empty. And here is another room with a statue. 15, total 1706, and a readable. Friend Vilnia, note thee well the following. 'Tis the final listing of the voice machines. Make it thy task to be sure the servants have them placed and working before the arrival of tonight's guests. Voice machine 1, central concourse. 2, library. 3, chapel. 4, dining room. 5, gallery. And 6, ballroom. So the dining room is the one that we have not heard yet. That's on the 5th floor. Further, forget not the machine for our special guest. What could that be? So I guess this scroll is able to be taken because you want to know the locations of the voice machines, maybe. Head in here. Lots of boxes in here. 6, 9, 11 boxes. And here is a wine cellar. So this we have to pick open as well. Bottles of wine, 2 goblets, total 1856. You cannot relock that door. Okay. So we are actually going to grab one of these crates. We actually need 5 crates from this room. So we're going to take these 2 and these other 3. I'm not going to bring them all right now. Obviously I have to bring them one at a time, but I'm only going to bring 1 upstairs right now. I'll leave these doors open right here. And we're not going to use the elevator. That would be the easiest thing to do, because you could just stack all 5 on the elevator, but that just goes so against what Supreme is all about. Even though enemies can't hear the elevator, it is so loud that it doesn't feel right. I am just going to wait for that guard to come back and check to see if she alerts to the doors being open. Because since I'm going to bring 5 crates, I want to keep these 3 doors open. Just check if she says anything. She doesn't. That's good. Maybe I should close this one. I think I'll close this one for now. We have to make sure that those 3 get... because the ventilation shaft here is metal, and it's pretty loud. This is the 3rd floor. Fourth floor here. And then 5th floor. That note on... so this is the kitchen on the 5th floor. That note on the wall is the same that we read by Vilnia earlier. There are also 2 cheeses in this room on the other side on a table with the servant. There are 4 loaves of bread and 3 apples. I'm going to head in here right now. Notice that in here there are 3 more crates, and those we're also going to need. So a total of 8 crates we are going to use here. Now in here you also have a pickable footlocker with more loot. There's also a woman here with a purse that we want to steal at this time. She roams around here. That one is worth 50, total 1906. Just want to get that purse out of the way now. She can roam around a little bit. See, she should come through here soon. She roams in the hallway down here. I don't want to use this door.
So very cold.
There we go. That was 100, total 2006. There's also another guard out in the hallway here. Okay, he's headed away. Aha! He hears that crate, so we can't do that. I want to block.
And Karis said, "Let us give thanks to the builder, for he hath formed my hands with fingers. And behold, my fingers interlock like cogs.
Block that door.
I am part of his unbeholdable machine, and therein lies my...
Because he can unlock it. We can... No, that is not a pickable door. Oh, no. Here comes that. Yeah, okay, we can't do that. She's going to see us there, so that we can't do. Hide over here then until they have passed. It's a little bit fiddly here. He does not alert to that door staying open, by the way. So that one we can leave open safely. Let's hope we don't get any alerts standing here. I'm not sure. So he has a key to that door. And a gray key. We are not going to end up needing to take that key. So I am going to right now just drop this crate over here. Nobody patrols in here. I will explain this room a little bit later.
If someone is there...
Okay, let's wait for him to go by. So that guard has a patrol where he goes up and down the hallway, and when he comes back from the east end over there, he goes into this room. I am going to follow him and get a count for a secret in here, just to maximize the secret count.
And behold,
in here. Trigger control for wall safe alarm. We're not going to turn that off, of course. We're not going to turn that off, but that got us the secret count. So that is an alarm that can go off in the main office. That woman comes back. I think that woman has a pretty predictable patrol route. It's not the same woman in red that we saw earlier. Okay, he does not go around that pillar over there. He goes on the south side of it and then comes back on the south side. She should go into that door at the end there. Yes. Okay. Gonna show you a couple of things in this hallway. Here's another secret. And in here you have a mine, a healing potion, a speed potion, and a gas arrow.
Come into the light so that I might see thee.
But I think he sees that. He notices and gives a first alert.
No noise now, builder be blessed.
Yeah, I think he was in the middle of my first alert from seeing me, so he didn't alert to it. But at least on his way back, he always sees the doors being open, and he gives a special kind of remark, like who is meddling with the mechanist works, or something like that. So that is a first alert. So you can't get that secret count for Supreme.
Huh?
In here, you get another first alert from this. I guess this is Carlisle, which is one of the guests. We'll read the guest book.
Strange.
See, she also sees that door being open. So I'm not sure what determines which doors they see and which ones they don't. But none of the other doors here I've heard people alerting to. The only thing of interest in here is the Carlisle Armory key. And I haven't shown you where that armory is yet. And it's not one that you have to go into. There's no loot, and it's not an objective in this version. Final thing I want to show you in this hallway here.
Is someone there?
It's another individual that alerts to the door opening. First alert. He has a purse, and that is worth 5 only. But that we can also not take for Supreme because we get a first alert there. So that's another piece of loot that has been skipped.
Forge thou not the hammer, but
and we also do not need his key, as I said. Now we are going to tackle the main office here.
Then shalt thou prosper.
That is one of the last things we're doing. Give it a first alert, and then we will handle that area. Okay. This is not that bad of a cycle, actually. This is pretty good. See, we want to block that door and then squeeze him, push him out.
For Karis' sake.
There is another guard. Where did he come from? Okay, that must be one of the guards that roam like multiple floors or something. That is very, very unfortunate because this was a very good time for us to go. These are the two...
Is someone...
These are the two patrollers that I normally am worried about, and they are both headed out here in the same at the same time. I'm sure that he actually comes back then.
I'm a fool? I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his
Great, we got through. That's an engine exploit to push him forward. That's exactly what we did in the demo mission, if you've seen that. But in this, at least in New Dark, I found it a lot easier to do coming from the west rather than the east, because you don't get a first alert from that guy, and he never alerts to the actual door opening either. Now we have to be careful. I don't want to leave. I don't want to close that door, because then he gets a first alert or gives it. I want to have him give that when we leave.
Greetings, Garrett. Thou art expected, though not precisely welcomed. Seem not so surprised. I have anticipated thine arrival, just as I now anticipate thy departure. Art thou a religious man? It is time to say thy prayers. Thy sins will be thine own undoing.
So, Karis knew that we were coming. That's maybe what the Keeper was referring to. And of course, if we open up the panel here to take the schematics, just like in the demo. No. I thought that the alarm was supposed to go off here. Why is it not going off? That is very weird. I didn't shut off the alarm in that secret, did I? I don't think I did. Let me run back and see if I did.
Is the boiler spilled, or perchance something worse?
We get chased here.
More attention.
After him!
What's that? Robber! Guards! There's a thief lurking about. I have spied the criminal.
No. That is on still. Okay. Not sure what that is all about. I thought that the alarm was supposed to go off here. Why else would there be an alarm? Is there some kind of detection here? Very, very odd. That is very puzzling. I'm not sure what to think of that. Is there something wrong with the alarm in this version? I'm not sure. Why wouldn't the alarm go off? Isn't that the whole point? Okay. Well, anyway, you can take the schematics through the... If you find the right angle here, you can actually take the schematics through the picture. That was a lot easier to do in my... You're supposed to be able to take the schematics behind that painting.
Report, friend. Did thou notice anything unsavory?
Okay, let me see. There. See how you duck down there? You can take it in this position here. So let me find that again without getting a first alert there. So I don't count that as an engine exploit because you're not doing anything. You're just finding a gap. Sort of my way of saying that Garrett is just putting his hand behind the painting very finely. Let's see. This was a lot harder to do now than during my playtesting. I could found that. There it was. Now I got it. So yeah, I don't consider that an engine exploit. Some of you might disagree there. I mean, I'm not doing anything. I'm just taking something. And it's not like it's a solid wall. It's a painting. You know, when you take something through a banner or through something that is soft material, then that is acceptable. That is okay. That is not an engine exploit. If you take something through a solid wall, or maybe through a sealed window or something like that, that is using a quirk in the engine. But those kind of things should have been fixed in T-Fix. So the fact that it isn't, and that is a painting, and it looks like just a painting on a canvas. So to me, it seems logical that Garrett would be able to sort of pull out the painting a little bit and then put his hand in behind. I'm not sure, but I'm going to allow that. Now we have to find a way to find the right time to get out of here. Give it another real save here. I'm going to read that schematics. So we can't really read any of this small print here, but there's a project called Cetus Amicus. The chief engineer is Karis, and the site is Markham's Isle. So that will be the location for precious cargo, the next mission. Number 41XE7, page 1 out of 21, and the supervisor is Cavador. So that is a name we haven't been exposed to, I think, before in this campaign. You can't go to the other pages here, but that's what we have to deal with. So we got our main objective checked off. I really don't know why the alarm didn't go off. I mean, there is an alarm light on the wall there. I think that's the woman, maybe. Let's try to go once. Have to squeeze back here. Not sure why he doesn't give a first alert there either. It's weird.
Is someone there?
Now, can we wait?
What was that?
Can we wait after she comes?
What's that?
After she leaves the room there? Not sure.
A noise. I'm as.
So now he heard it.
If someone is there, then show thyself.
I can't believe he thought.
Yeah. He did give a first alert last time.
I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his hand outstretched. Well, it's in my business.
Last time when I did that. So I think he is supposed to give a first alert there. He's always given a first alert to that door closing. And did we lock it? I did, yeah. When that shuts closed, I've always gotten the first alert. So I don't think we can avoid that. I'm not sure why he didn't give it the first time.
Leader of men, and he will be a wager of war, and he will be a shedder of sap, and he will be a spiller of blood. Into position well did I plate, matching A unto A,
Okay.
and B unto
So
B.
it is an engine exploit to push him forward.
A barrier true that blocketh dust.
Okay. I'm going to take this key right here. And I'm going to explain a few things here. We are going to spend the next hours, like probably the next 4 or 5 hours, so be prepared for that, in this room, or preparing for what's going to happen in this room here. So I'm going to make a solid real save here. Let's call this the 4 Golden Boy. Now, let me show you guys what's up here first. I guess I can actually pick this open, because we have to pick this one open.
A noise.
He hears that, okay. Then, do that a little bit quicker. Take that. This key we're going to need, that's the same key that he has on him. Does not work on this one. Okay. So that lockpick we have to make. We cannot relock this. We can close it, though. Now, once we read this, I'm not going to read this right now.
One thing's for sure, this Karras guy has lost his mind.
Once we read this, which is an objective, by the way, It is the new scripture of the Master Builder. There is a what's called the cherub, nicknamed Golden Boy. There is a metallic cherub that spawns in this room, and he will alert us like normal. Okay? Now, the quick way, the easy way of getting out of this room is using an invisibility potion and run out of here and be done with it. That, however, for Ghost will mean that we cannot call the Ghost run a success. We have to call it a chemical success. That is a less honorable way to successfully ghost the mission. If you ghosted without using any potions, without drinking any chemical, so to speak, then you can call it a regular success, a successful run. So a chemical success is the easy way out. It is accepted, but it is sort of frowned upon and not as honorable, as I said. That's the way the rules are wording it. There is a way to get out of this room without using an invisibility potion, and I don't have any potions of that kind now anyway, so I wouldn't be able to do it now. So I am going to set up a scenario where this Golden Boy will end up over here. Because if you look at him closely, that movement right there, he sticks his left arm forward. When he does that, he actually shifts forward and slightly to his right. So that would be westward. But he mostly goes forward. So if you leave him, you know, for several hours, he will actually fidget his way forward and end up over here. That takes a long, long, long time. Now, there are a couple of problems with that. Let me actually reload here. Because I'm not going to have him spawn now, of course. The problem is that since he fidgets forward and a little bit to the right, he will actually get caught on the windowsill here. If I move forward, you can see I'm going in a little bit here. Now I'm moving. See? There. I'm moving in slightly. And when I move past, I can go past the back end of the frame. Sorry, I'm just going to wait for that guard to get out of here. I'm going to knock him out just so I can explain things in peace here. So the Golden Boy will get stuck on this part of the window because he fidgets so slowly that even the slightest obstruction that is a sharp corner like this will stop him. So if you just leave him there for, I guess, 2 hours, he will move forward and get stuck here. The way to get him past this windowsill is to place boxes so that he spawns inside the first box and then make a row of boxes so that he fidgets through one box and right into the next box. That move has been developed by a user by name of Sneak, who is not active anymore, I believe, in any form of Thief. But he was one of the founders of at least the Supreme rules, probably also involved in the Ghost rules. And he was an avid ghoster back in the day. And he developed this method. And I can't imagine how many hours or days he spent on figuring this out. So I give all credit and glory to him for what I'm going to show you now over the next hours. So we have to place those boxes just right. We cannot place them all the way up until against the wall, because then he spawns slightly outside to the left of them. We have to have him spawn in the middle of the box so that he will move through the boxes, because then he will go past the first window. And he actually slides through the boxes a lot quicker than he slides across the floor. Now the issue is that I have only ever been able to make him go through 8 boxes. He always got stuck between the 8th and the 9th box. You can get 12 boxes and make a line all the way to the end here. The 12th box will end just about here, past the second window. But I was never able to get him past more than 8. But 8 boxes, you can get him through, hopefully. So that's why I'm going to need 8 boxes to make a little row here. So 8 boxes will take him to around here, I think. Something like that. And then he will end up being on the floor and fidget his way over to the second window. Now, in the second window, he's going to get stuck there as well. So, and we can't use more than 8 boxes here. So I have to figure out something else to get him past that window. And that's what I'm going to set up right now. So he's on his way back, so we're going to wait for him to leave. And then we can get the item that will hopefully make him slide past the second window. So I'm going to spend some time setting this up now. So if you don't want to see me hauling 8 crates or 7 more crates into this room and setting up that line and everything, look in the timestamp. So you can skip this section and go straight to the actual spawning of him.
Loyalty is the fuel that burns away the writhing jungle.
Well, we are going to do a few more things on this floor first, so I wouldn't skip forward just yet. The lady is coming here. Take this. Mechanist mace. Let's see. So that one. You have to place in the window like this.
Cease thy croaking and hop into view.
And that I thought he would hear. Push this over. There. What I've done now is I've placed it at an angle with the handle facing this way. I've pushed the mace all the way into the window. You heard that sort of metal on glass sound. That's what he alerted to. And I've pushed it all the way to the south so that it actually lies against the frame itself. That's the last sound you heard, which is sort of stone or metal on stone. So this angle right here should be able to push him past the second window. So it's due to the angle of the mace. It sort of has not a sharp angle. It is sort of a slight gradual one. So he will get pushed against that and then move past that corner. And again, sneak is all to be credited for this. Lock block that door. Both of those are lock blocked now, and I can actually... Yeah, I should have done that quicker so I could have dropped that key again. There. Now we have both of the doors locked, so all we need to really do is close them. Actually, when I come back up here with all the crates, I might lock it just temporarily. Because I don't want that door to be open when I'm placing the crates, because he can see me all the way from this hallway here. neither of these patrollers alert to any of those doors being open. And that's good. Okay. So what I want to do now is I want to bring the 3 crates from the storage room next to the kitchen, because those are the closest. Those are the only crates on this floor. I'm going to bring all 8 crates in here right now, or 3 of them. Then I will go mop up a few things on this floor. Hide here for him to go past. I'm going to return the office key, Vilnia's office key. She patrols partly into the northern end of this floor, so I can drop her key anywhere on her patrol route. And we're done with that key right now. And I'm also going to take a few more pieces of loot on this floor.
My father's day. He would never have seen such insolence, such disrespect. And if he had, there would have been
He didn't see me there, so. 1 more crate from the kitchen. Those are easy. Easy to take, easy to return. But, and we brought 1 from the second floor, but we have to bring 4 more. So yeah, I am going to grab this key again, because I do want to close the door here when I'm setting those crates up. Oh, that was nearly. Let's see if we can do that. Just so annoying if I can't, because he will go.
Is that thou, friend? 'Twas just the sweet pingings of a boiler, most probably.
Okay, so I might actually be able to do that.
If someone is there, then...
No. Okay, we're just gonna have to wait. That wasted even more time than I needed to, so anyway. So just so you guys know, the recording that we heard in the office does not count.
What's that?
Does not count for the ones for the objective. So this requires you to activate 6 voice machines. There are 7. That's the 7th one, but that's not the one that the guests were exposed to. So those are the ones that the objective is referring to. There. Now we have 4 crates in the room, and we have 1 mace placed and ready to go. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for one servant that uses that door. There's another servant right around the wall behind the fireplace there. Two cheeses around this room. See, I don't think anybody alerts to that door, but just in case, I'm gonna have him shut it. I don't want to shut it myself. So now we're on the other side of the office there in the hallway. So in Old Dark, I was able to come from this side and fool that guard. There. I'm not very good at recognizing the alerts of that guy, actually. He did not alert to anything being open here. We can close that door on our way back. Just wanted to double check that. So in here we have a bottle of wine, gold goblet, and a deer leg on the table. So 2081 there. And we're going to listen to our last recording.
Message number 4 of 6.
Privileged guest. I trust you will enjoy this feast presented by the servants I have given you. Imagine, a short while ago these servants were confined to an asylum. Mentally feeble, they were of no use to anyone. Now they are safe and productive. Now they know happiness. Would that I could be with you tonight, for the servants make excellent cooks. After you dine, friend Vilnia will guide thee on to the gallery.
Okay. So that activated, or that completed the activation of the voice machine objective. I was hoping that would open inward, but it didn't. We have to close these double doors now, without him hearing it. There, that's a nice trick to use. Alright. Last room we haven't been to in this floor. Over here is the guest book. I think this is identical to the one in the demo, I'm not sure. Master guest list. Dorcas Goodfellow in attendance. Lord Bafford in attendance. Madame Denier. Declined invitation. Pagan sympathizer. It's just funny that they're jumping to that conclusion automatically because they don't want to attend the ball. Maybe there's another reason why they don't want to. Lord Gervasius in attendance, and he will be more important in later missions. Ramirez, no response. Sir Christopher in attendance. Marie Eleonora in attendance. Archduke Damore in attendance. Pernilius Pennybuckle, Esquire, in attendance. Master Willey in attendance, but quietly escorted off tower grounds. Wanton drunkenness. Duchess Alexandra Kuranov in attendance. Lady Louisa in attendance. So I guess the women that we met in her house are then her maids or something. Squire Shaughness declined touring with the city's Rumpleball League. Lady Van Vernon in attendance. Joseph Fieldstone in attendance. The Bumblesons, Winifred and Archibald in attendance. Thistlewell in attendance. Evel de Ravencourt in attendance. The Rothschilds, Frederick and Penelope, no response. Misplaced invitation. Sir McAllister Crom in attendance. Brandy Ridge in attendance. Madame Robillard in attendance. Lord Carlisle in attendance, retired early. Lord and Lady Rumford in attendance. Sir Allard McCrellis in attendance. And Brandley Rothhofer declined on holiday in Shalebridge. Interesting. Get his purse. 2 gold goblets and a cheese is also in here. Going out that way to that door is actually very difficult because he sometimes alerts to you. Anyway, bottle was worth 50 and the goblet 25, total 2,000, 2146. 2 goblets was worth. Sorry. The purse was worth 15 and the goblets were worth 50. So we have 2146. That's what we should have. That's all the loot in the tower. Now what we are also going to do is drop the office key here. So Vilnia comes down from upstairs and she walks over to read the guest log, I guess. So we can drop it here. That's along her route and that's totally fine. So we have the other key in our possession too. I'm not sure how to do that.
If someone is there, then show.
Go along the wall here, then you won't get seen. Let's see here if we can do this.
Come for me, Ted. Please, no more.
There. Perfect. Now, we can start bringing the other crates. So we have to bring 4 more crates from the second floor.
Huh?
That is pretty perfect timing. Bring them all over here first. Guess maybe that's more logical to do. That priest can see us. Can he? Let's see. Yeah, he does. I don't want to take those crates, because they're much more difficult to stack.
We feared of the forms, most unholy rocks, and did falter and take flight.
Last one, then I'm going to leave these doors open still, these two at least, because we're going to have to return all the crates. There. How about we bring him up here? So that we do the noisy part first. Even though this is metal, it doesn't seem like guards. Hear this area too well. New mantle, of course, makes this a lot more efficient and easier because the mantling mechanics is more reliable, but also the attachment to ladders is more reliable. So this is the most exposed part of the system. Now, the reason I wanted to do everything in the tower before I did the Golden Boy is because since we're going to wait so long, there are chances, or the chances are higher anyway, that enemies or guards can get stuck or glitches can occur, the more time passes. So I want to only have to return the crates and leave the tower afterwards. Of course, we do have a few areas in town still to cover, especially the bank. But I mean, the bank you can access from two areas, from two sides. So if something has happened where we can't access it from one side, then hopefully the other. She didn't hear that door. That's good. Okay.
Is that thou, friend?
Let's wait for him then. So now we have to bring those 4 crates in, and we have to start making that row of crates, and that has to be done perfectly.
Who's there?
Into position will be thy plate, matching A unto A, and
Can't get in here either. All right. So naturally, this is all going to be a supreme bust, because it's a clear engine exploit to, first of all, wait for somebody to fidget, but also to construct the sliding in a certain direction or manipulate it in some way would also be pretty severe engine exploitation. So that's allowed for Ghost as a last resort. Now you might say, well, how is it a last resort when you just can use invisibility potion? Well, it's a last resort to get a clean success. So that's what the rule is referring to. A chemical success is worse than a last resort option, if that makes sense. Now we do have 2 scouting orbs. They're going to be very good for us to use to monitor the Golden Boy and see if it works.
if someone is there, then show thyself.
What side does he go on? I think he goes on this side and then...
Such that complete is thy seal, a barrier true that blocketh dust and dirt. The enemies. Is that thou, friend?
How far does he go?
'Twas surely just more.
Yeah, he goes in and out on that side. That'll just be nice to know for a little bit later.
The settlings come into the...
When I start placing the crates. If I hear him come in, then I can just go on this side. Wait. What was that sound? What was that door opening? I didn't like that. There I can go for sure. Yep. Okay, we're almost there. We got 8 crates now. The first crate we're going to have to do something with, because we need to make sure that the first crate is correct. He has to spawn inside that crate, and he should spawn as far back in the crate as possible, because that means our crate stack or row of 8 is going to extend farther. It's going to get him further, because he moves so much quicker through the crates than he does on the floor. That to save a little bit of time, I'm going to do that.
And Karis said, "Let us give thanks to the builder, for he hath formed my hands with fingers. And behold my fingers interlock with cogs, like cogs on a gear. I am part of his unbeholdable machine. Therein lies my salvation."
Alright. Close that here. Okay. Placing crates, right? Now, the first one, we're going to have to experiment a little bit here. So I don't like the fact that the floor is a little bit different here. That I don't like. Because I use the rows of the lines in the floor. Can we see sort of a line here? There is sort of a line, isn't there? Okay, let's try that.
One thing's for sure, this Karis guy has lost his mind.
And we can do that. So sometimes he hears the throwing of the scouting orb. That is not good.
One thing's for sure, this Karis guy has lost his mind.
Okay, that was not a good throw at all. Better, I think. He heard that too? I think if the scouting orb bumps into
One thing's for sure.
Great.
This Karras guy's lost his mind.
All right.
One thing's for sure. This Karras guy's lost his mind.
I think that's better. Yeah. So that crate, you see, was a little bit too far forward, so we're going to have to move that, or south, rather. We're going to have to move that a little bit backwards. We can push into it here. There.
One thing's for sure. This Karras guy's lost his mind.
We need to be able to see that more properly here. He heard that too.
One thing's for sure. This Karras guy's lost his mind.
So he's on the floor now, you can see that. His legs are standing on the floor. So he's still... It's still not far enough back.
Is that thou, friend?
Let's try that just to see.
One thing's for sure. This Karras...
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that I've got the wrong... Because you can't drop it like this. You gotta drop it like that, because then it gets shifted. We'll do this. It'll just take a while to get this set up, and this guard also is annoying. Yeah, I actually think I dropped that wrong. There, that's how you're supposed to drop it. That good? Let's try that. I think that's much, much better.
One thing's for sure. This Karras guy's lost his mind.
There we go. That's a lot better. I don't know. I've always been able to throw this so that... Yeah, now he's stuck in the crate at least. So let's place some crates. Let's right over that. That's okay for now.
One thing's for sure. This Karras guy's lost his mind.
You gotta bounce it off so that it goes... Oh. You can probably grab those again, I guess. There. Oh, I need it further. That, I think, is good. Is he able to go through that? I need to... Maybe I can actually...
One thing's for sure. This Karras guy's lost his mind.
So that he sees me.
One thing's for sure. This Karras guy's lost his mind.
Let's see. Let's watch him a little bit and see if he goes through that crate. And how that looks. It looks like he might be. So this is experimentation here. We need to have this box set up perfect. So you can see every time he stretches his arm forward, he is shifting, and now that he's in the box, he shifts a lot quicker than what he would do normally. Here comes the guard. And there are we. Let me see here. You can always reload here, so that's not a problem. To me, he seems a little bit stuck in that crate totally now, because he should have slid forward through that crate. I'm not sure. Is he sliding forward or is he not? Oh, he is. You can see that. Yeah, he is. Yep. Now you can see he's coming through. Okay, so that's good at least. But he is grinding a little bit up against the wall too there. It seems like. Okay, so that placement there is okay. Is it parallel to the wall here? Does it look like it is? It has to go extremely... I don't think it is. I think that the southern end of that crate is a little bit farther away from the wall. Which is not good. Let me see. So this is what's annoying, that you have to dodge that guy too, you know. Let me see. I think that the back end of the crate, the location of the crate is good. So the back end of the crate should be flush with that brown line there. But I do think that we need to have it a little bit further out.
Is that thou, friend? Hold, thief! Thine escape is foiled.
That, I think, is much better. There. I'm gonna try that real quick.
One thing's for sure, this Karras guy has lost his mind.
He will be a shedder of sap, and he will be a spiller of blood.
He seems to be in the crate, doesn't he? Definitely, most definitely. Should we go with that? Should we go with that? The problem is now, is it too far away from the wall, or is it close enough to the wall? That's the other issue. I'm gonna see if this placement here brings him through the crate quicker, or if it seems slower. He's definitely going through the crate here. You can see that little... It seems like he sticks on something right now. It seems like he's rubbing up against the wall there. Or he's rubbing up against the side of the crate. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like he's all the way up against the wall. No, he's definitely going through the crate. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think that is pretty good. I think we are going to go with that. So placing crates, I'm going to call that crates 1 done here. I'm not going to test this for every single crate I'm placing, don't worry. But you need... The first crate has to be perfect. Now the second crate has to be parallel. Like almost 100% parallel. No. So that you don't want to do. You don't want to move the first crate.
If someone is there...
Oh, okay. So yeah, the setup of these 8 crates is going to take a little bit of time. But as I've said several times, I don't really care how long this takes.
The saplings did so unnatural plants that we feared before.
Let's bring the crate, how about? No, so we don't want to do that. We want to drop it in front of the crate. And then push it into it, so you hear that little bump there. Again, I think that that is placed perfectly, but it's angled wrong. That is a better angle, but it's the placement isn't correct. So that is angled a little bit in. Is that good? I think that's pretty good. When you look at it from this angle, it looks pretty perfect to me.
That lies beyond the house of Callus.
Looks pretty decent to me. 3. Now, the 4th and the 5th one is very important because now he's in the window area. So that one is angled a little bit in, you see that? There. That is also angled a little bit in. So that, what I mean by that is the left side is further north than the right side.
Loyalty is the fuel that burns away the riving jungle that lies beyond the house of Callus.
How does a guard not see, like, boxes just being placed randomly? What is that guard even doing if he doesn't notice that? That doesn't look as good as the other ones. Is it? That's pretty good. So you have to walk into them so that you close any gaps between them. Yeah, that does look pretty good. No, that seems to be a little bit off. You can see it on the right line there. There. It looks pretty good. I'm thinking that maybe I've scooched those boxes a little bit too close to the wall now. Because it seems a lot closer to the wall there than it is if I do this. Than it seems over here. So it seems like I'm pushing them further and further to the wall. That's not good. Let me see. I'm going to try to look at the gap between the crate and the wall and then remove one at a time here. Yeah. I think they definitely are the last two especially. Well, maybe we should just go with it and see. I'm gonna try to go with that and see. That one is definitely skewed. There's also a little bit of randomness to where exactly the golden boy spawns. Yeah, see, that one is totally...
If someone is there.
Trying to fiddle with this a little bit here to get it right. Yeah, that one there is not right. Fifth one is not correct. That is for sure. Could be that the problem spawns from an earlier crate, but should be a little bit further out, I think. It looks like the whole row bows a little bit inwards, which is also not good. It might not make a difference, though. Should I just try to go with it? Second guessing myself here, that's not good. Oh. Don't want to push that anyway. So you can push it all the way into the wall if you want to, but that's not good either. You see, there is something with the... You see, the first 3 are perfect. But it's after that. So I do think I'm going to have to redo something here. Sorry for this being so fiddly. That looks okay. Or is it maybe angled a little bit wrong there too? Yeah, and this we can... Yeah, it is. You're right. Or you're right. We're just going to have to say at one point that it's good enough. And to be honest with you, it might not make that much of a difference in the grand scheme of things. Looks pretty good. No. Don't want to grab the wrong crate here. No, that isn't parallel. We are just going to have to try it here. And then if he gets stuck, I will probably end up cutting out those, because there's a random element to that too. if we get any failed slides through those boxes. Are we good here, or what? I have a feeling that it's too close to the wall now. We're just gonna have to go with it. Back now, isn't he? That last box is definitely not good, but I think when they are this close to the wall, then he bumps into the wall anyway, so he's not going to. It's not going to be a problem if he gets through past the first window there. That's the main idea. Parallel. No, it's not. Not sure what happened to that other box there, but that's too close. Let's try that. Oi. Yeah, that is completely skewed. So there's a gap now between this box and the other. Struggling with this. Does that one crate look taller than the other? To me it does, and that's very strange. That is definitely too close to the wall. Almost there now. That is too far out from the wall, but I think that the overall line is not where it should be. So. That's pretty good. Okay, that is as good as I can do it right now. Let's try that. Crates set. Let's try that. So let's read it then. The new scripture of the Master Builder, draft page 35. The builder smiled on the things Karis had done. Out of devotion he had invented many machines, and the machines now served him well. He had transformed wretched humans into agents of the builder's will, controlled directly by the influence of Karis' machines. These were called servants, and they had been embraced by those in the city who considered themselves superior because of the wealth of their coffers, instead of their spirits. These same people had beamed at Karis with one face, but with another face smirked amongst each other and shared affronts. For this Karis had once detested them, but he saw now their role in the builder's plan. In all these things Karis had forged the tools that he would use to bring the builder's paradise to the world. The builder looked upon these tools as Karis made preparations to put them to use, and his gaze showed favor. And Karis felt the builder's hands upon him, and the builder's strength helping Karis carry his burdens.
One thing's for sure, this Karis guy has lost his mind.
All right. No, I'm sorry, I have to close this one, because when the golden boy comes over here, he might hear it. That was not a good placement. Now it landed on top of the crate right next to him. That is not too bad. We can try that. Let's try that and see. I just realized I forgot to do something here. We need to place the key back. We don't want to do that after the golden boy has moved, because he can alert. Let's see. Push the second crate in a little bit. There. That looks good. Let's replace that one. Crate set. Then we can try it. So like I said, I'm probably going to cut away any unsuccessful movements, because the placement that the golden boy starts at is a little bit random. And if he goes through the crates, is a little bit random from one crate to the next. The transition might not be smooth. So from this point on, I'll have the successful one shown.
One thing's for sure, this Karras guy has lost his mind.
Okay, so a little update here. This looks like a pretty promising run. I've had to make some changes, and you can see that I have removed Necroage. I've actually removed all the mods, the texture mods, and is only running the vanilla textures. And I found that lowering the frame rate as much as possible, which is why I did that, actually makes him go through the boxes a little bit easier and more reliable. And also, I could line up the boxes better because I could see the pattern in the floor. So I have had to redo all the boxes, and I actually moved the first box a little bit north, which is that way, and moved all the boxes out from the wall a little bit, an inch or two. And you can see now that they are very, very straight. So hopefully now this guy will move through all the boxes and he will drop down on the floor. I want to show that whole move, and I want to show, I don't want to off-screen anything of his actual move here, however long that takes. So this total move through the boxes is probably going to take 30 to 45 minutes. We've seen a little bit now, so probably like 30 minutes more until he gets to the end. So I will catch up with you guys then when he's actually on the floor, because then I'll use the second scout arrow, or scouting orb, to get a view from the front, because that's easier to see him progress then, which he will do past the mace. So I'll catch you guys then, so enjoy this, or skip forward if you like. let's see now if we can use a scouting orb here. Can't see him properly. Don't want to shoot this too far into the walkway. Okay, this is pretty good. We're gonna wait for him to go through those last boxes as well. And then we can actually switch back to Necrorage. But I want to make sure that I keep the frame rate as high as possible until he is out to that last box. It seems like he is like almost on his way into the 8th box now, something like that. So it's going well so far. Now, of course, we have to get him past that mace afterwards. But all in due time. There we go! We have him! He is through the boxes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the worst part is done. I mean, the longest wait is still left to come, but that is the most difficult thing to do here, to get those boxes straight and to get him through those without any interruptions. Now, I've tried this quite a few times. I'm not really sure how many, but he had a tendency to get stuck between boxes 2 and 3. So luckily I didn't have to wait long each time before seeing if it worked or failed. So the time that I spent wasn't as great. If the problem is between box 6 and 7, for example, it's going to be a lot more difficult to do. So I am going to give it a save there, just a quick save, and then I'm going to exit and change it back to Necroage so we can keep to the theme for this playthrough. So I'll see you guys back once I've changed. There. That looks like it's back to the original, right? Okay. So I'm gonna actually give it a real save there and say this is past boxes. Get that an exclamation point as well. Okay, so now not only does he have to get past the maze, but he has to get past a few feet beyond the window so that we can... Ooh, I should probably... Oh, no. I'm going to grab this, and then I'm going to get into a permanent crouching position. Because when he passes us, he shouldn't catch us, but if we're standing, might be a chance that he could. There, let's do that. That's a nice angle. So he probably has to get, if you see those dark and light bands in the wall, he probably has to get like 3 or 4, past 3 or 4 of those after the mace. Maybe like the second light band. If he gets to there, we might be able to sneak out. We'll just have to try. But yeah, so this portion takes a long time because he does not go fast on the floor. So I'm thinking anywhere between 3 and 4 hours, actually, this could take. But I am going to let this run so that you guys can... so that it's on record at least, how this is done, the full run. But of course, skip forward and you can see when the camera changes and when I exit the scouting orb. Then I will resume my commentary. I'm not going to talk again until that point, until I think he is far enough for us to go. So there we have it. I'll see you guys back in a few hours. So now I think we can actually sneak past. Oh, and then the guard comes. That's great. Let me just wait a second. Ah. Yes, we can. See, I just want to be a little quick here and block the door. Okay. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. That is fantastic. So, wow, wow, wow. We actually did this. He is all the way past. So you can see here that he is, like I said, he is at the second white strip after the window. And for those of you that watched, I don't know if anybody would have watched the whole thing, but if you did, or if you sort of fast forwarded or something, sped up the video, you might have seen that right when he was at the mace, it seemed like he was standing still for almost a good hour. He wasn't. He was moving. It was just that the camera, the scouting orb, was right here, and the golden boy was moving along the handle of the mace, which meant that he was moving straight towards the camera. So it looked like he wasn't moving there. And I actually looked at it and thought he was stuck as well, but then I decided to let it just keep rolling. And then he got past about an hour or so after he started on the mace. But this is fantastic. It took a little bit longer than it did during playtesting. I'm not sure why that is. But I do suspect that it has something to do with frame rate. So, since we're running it in Necro Age now, the frame rate might be a little bit lower, and therefore him shifting might be a little bit slower, I'm not sure. So yeah, wow. I can't believe I actually did this. That's great. That's awesome. So now, let's first grab the scouting orb. We have those two, and the first thing we're going to do now is return the mace. Over here. We can't put it in the chest. I'm going to do that instead.
Come into the lights.
I might be a little bit quicker here. There, we can close this. Oh, come on. I didn't think that he... There. So now that door is locked. And the key is back here. Awesome. So now we have to return the crates. Now, it's not required to return the same crates to the same location. Crates aren't different.
Strange.
Now she comes, of all things.
What's that?
Yeah, no, we can't do this. I'm not sure if he's going to turn around before she comes. I think he is. Yep. Okay. So 3 of them go to the kitchen. We'll do those first. And then the other 5 go to the barracks on the 2nd floor. So yeah, give me your thoughts on the whole Golden Boy debacle. I mean, I know that nobody's going to sit there and watch all this. I didn't. I left the computer on and I had a timer going, so I sort of knew how long approximately it would take. Getting him through the crates was a bigger ordeal than I thought, just because I had to redo the whole stack from what I showed you guys. Not much, but getting those done properly is crucial to him moving through them. There, one was in this corner. And then the other two were in the opposite corner on the kitchen side. So yeah, give me your thoughts on this whole scenario. I wanted to record the whole thing just to have it on record that we have video evidence of this being possible and how to do it. But no sane person will sit there and watch this. The only comparable thing to this would be waiting for the acolyte in Crag's Cleft to fidget across the room, which at least I haven't been able to do in New Dark. I don't think it's possible in New Dark. But that's not a required scenario because it's only to get loot. It's not to get a mandatory objective. This you have to do if you want to get the clean success. But for those of you that have seen Travis Whitson's video of Break from Crag's Cleft Prison, he actually does that whole move. He sits there and waits, or he lets the video running anyway, when the acolyte fidgets. And I think his video was, he split it up into 3 parts, and I think in total it was probably like 12 hours or something. And I think when I watched that video the first time, I didn't watch the whole thing. But I let it run in the background.
Who's there?
Oh. So I actually did play the whole video from start to finish. I had it on while I did work or something else, something like that. So I'm not sure if any of you will do the same thing. Let me know if you do. It would be nice to know. Or let me know how you viewed it, if you just skipped through or if you sped it up or whatever. Now I am going to include in the description of the video, I'm going to include information on when I said something, when it would be valuable for you guys to skip forward to during the Golden Boy skip. During all those hours, at 3 or 4 times I interrupted to give a little verbal update. So I'll give timestamps of when that occurred, so you guys can skip to those if you want to hear everything I'm saying without necessarily watching it all. So those 5 then will end up in the barracks. I had doubts for a little while whether I was going to be able to record this, show it. Why don't we go ahead and real save? I haven't real saved since he was past the boxes. We did it. How about that? Okay, now these were in this corner. Yeah, something like that. They were stacked on top of each other, so that's good.
Is that thou, friend?
I don't think anyone detects this door being open, do they?
Come into the light.
So we might even... I don't know if we want to risk leaving that open or what. See, the first time I did this, I let it run the entire night, overnight, so he actually ended up stuck in the second or the third window, all over there. And my total time, run time was like, I don't know, 14, 15 hours or something. This video is probably, based on how long we spent so far, is probably going to be around, I don't know, 11 hours. Because we're probably past 10 hours already. I don't know for sure. I'm going to have to see when I put all the videos together, but... Because I've done this in a few segments or sections, because I've tested a few things. But we should be around 10 hours. Let's drop them here like we did last time. Go up and fetch them all. Didn't we actually bring him back and forth to the kitchen? It's been so long. It's been, you know, 6-7 hours since I did that. In game time, it's been a few days actually for me. I think we'll do that. I think we'll bring him over to this room.
A noise.
The saplings did so unnatural trance that we feared the
See if we can get two here. Don't think we can. He didn't say anything, did he? Nope. Then we got two more in the room, right? alerted that alert too.
And behold, a man will come unto thee, and he will be a leader of men, and he will be a wager of war. He will be a shedder of sap, and he will be a spiller of blood.
Alright, so this is it. Goodbye, old friend. Won't see you again. Thanks for the time. There. Awesome. We're done on this floor, basically.
Who's there? Who goes there?
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
The settlings did so unnatural trap.
Guess we got to see him again.
This most unholy wrought, and did falter and take flight till he that is Caris did raise up against them, that we, one and next, did raise us up to.
I was about to save there. And then I got the first alert right after I chose not to save. I was just checking. We did... I couldn't remember for a second, but we did return Vilnius key. The office key. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I thought I was going to get hurt, but nope.
I got this money by tossing it left and right to every scoundrel with his hand outstretched. Outrage. Won't see my business a second time.
So the only major area we have left to do really is the bank. After returning these, we're going to have to go back through Lady Louisa's house. Hopefully avoid the first alert there. We have to go to the bank, get the loot there, and then I have a few things to show you. But there's a couple of more pieces of loot after the bank as well. So I'm going to go to Precious Cargo next. The next mission is going to be continuing Thief 2. Mainly because Thief 2 has a couple more missions than T2X. So I want to end on... I want to end with Sabotage. Soulforge. And then we're going to want to go every other as much as I can, so... Precious Cargo will be the next one. I'm happy to report that there is a fairly difficult move in that mission as well that I was worried wouldn't be possible for in New Dark, but it is. A little bit modified. I've tested it. Nowhere near like this. There's no move like the one we just did in any mission that I've ever played. There's a move in Kidnap that's pretty crazy, but it's nowhere near as time consuming as this one. And this one isn't just time consuming, it's difficult to figure out, it's difficult to set up. A lot of trial and error. The major difference, though, is that the move in Kidnap, it's not to distinguish chemical success from a success, like it is here. It's to distinguish success from failure, essentially. That's 5. Okay, so now we had 2 crates down here. Let's see, this one you can actually put it in there like this. I found a way to do that.
Friend.
No.
What's that there?
So yeah, this process could have been a little bit easier from the elevator, but come on, she's walking right by the elevator. She would obviously see and hear an elevator moving like that, so I'm not going to take that chance. Even though they don't alert to the elevator, in my mind they should. Okay, let's try this one too. There we go. And then the last 3 should be in a stack. I haven't even touched the elevator, so I don't need to reset anything there. When you hear her go over the metal, you know she's in the chapel. Yeah, I haven't touched the elevator, so I don't need to reset anything. I don't know what level. I think maybe it's on the lowest level. I think it's on in the main concourse when you start. Doesn't matter. We've closed everything. We closed both of the locked doors around the Golden Boy. We closed the safe right when we read the scripture. Closed up the kitchen doors. We're going to close up these 2. These weren't locked though. So.
Who?
Oh. She went further. We have done all the objectives that we can do right now. Alright, let's see. I don't know if we can... If we can... I think we need to do this. Let's see, it was over here. Not sure if we can jump on top of 3 crates here. Is that going to be possible? Well, that wasn't very straight, was it? Try to do this a little bit better. We actually end up mantling. Let's do that instead then. There. That's good. That's a good stack. Is there a back door here? Yeah, that's closed.
Look there, good.
Oh, wow! I did not know that that nobleman came down here. I did not know that. Interesting. Well, learn something new every day. Then we are ready to leave. We are now ready to leave. Not go up there. Here we go. Good. I was afraid that he would be shifted now, because we've been at Angelwatch for what? 8 hours? The fact that it's still same time, well, I guess you can't really tell. real save here. 8:32, yeah. We haven't been there for full 8 hours.
What's that? Speak.
Oh. Can we not get in there without a first alert now? I was hoping we could. If she makes that move, then we might be able to. Come on, let's quick save it, shall we?
Strange. Is someone there?
There we go. Good. Go. Now, of course, the last obstacle could be that the patrolling guard in the bank has gotten stuck.
Yep.
Which, of course, we hope is not the case. Oh, didn't save it. I didn't save it. I don't think he has. Nope. He came out right there. Good. Able to block the doors there. That's the way to get in. This archer has arrows. Because if you open the doors yourself, then this archer will hear it. We also need to make sure that this other guard closes the door, so I'll wait for him to come back. I only want to cross this noisy tile floor here once. So I want to do this right now. I want to make sure that he closes it. Because then he can open and close it as much as he wants. He's not going to alert the other guard. We're also going to use this patrolling guard's use of the main office. Because I don't want to pick the lock on that door, so I want him to unlock it and relock it for us. Perfect. Okay, I want to get in here because that door there leads to the main office. Mr. J.B. Tuttleshank, supervisor. And it's pickable. And we could do that and then relock it with a key that's found on the inside. But this patrolling guard uses that door, so he has a key for it as well that we saw. I want to make sure that I block this door now. There. And wait for him to leave. That way I don't get the lockpick count, which I usually like to get as low as possible. Wouldn't be a big deal if we did it for this one, because it can be relocked, and there is a key that we don't have to take off his belt. Let's see, I'm not sure if I can make this in time, but you have to pick the lock on this safe. There's the other copy of the key, by the way. And all that's in this safe is the switch for the vault. And he can occasionally maybe not hear the vault door open, but he can see it open. So we want to make sure that we time. Okay, we might have to wait for him to head out now. There's also a scroll in there. There's a stack of silver coins, 2 stacks of copper coins, a purse, and 8 diamonds in the bank, and we should have a total of 2473 when we're done with the vault. Just saying that now because I want to take that very quickly. So now he's headed out. That's pretty good. Good. Read this too. Crimshaw, lock the receipts in the safe this time, or you'll taste the lash. Though I can't prove it, I suspect one of the night watchmen of having sticky fingers. If not every penny is accounted for in the morning, it'll come out of your backside. And another thing, Don Valencia will be in by the morning to pick up his diamonds. Make sure you log the transfer and extend every courtesy we have available. Valencia is a client I do not want to lose. Tuttleshank. Back here and close this one up pretty quickly. There. Now he's coming back in. So I'm hoping that he'll head into the office again now so that I can... No, he is not. So we just have to wait for him to... No, what am I doing? That is silly. I could have just closed the door because it's locked. I was thinking that it wasn't locked, but it is. There. Did we... I just want to make sure that we... Okay, I just want to make sure that we can't... Oh, we did not close the vault door, or the vault safe. That's my bad. But we closed the vault, right?
Not again.
Yeah, we did. Alright, sorry. We're gonna head out here. Good, so now we are west of the bank, just on top of the Baron's Way. Excuse me. And I've actually gotten caught a couple of times here from guards in the street. So there's a couple of areas. I'm not sure if it's on this ledge or on a different ledge. So we've got to be a little bit careful here. Let me save it here. I'm going to show you guys a couple of things right now. You have to be too careful here. Okay. In here, it's a guard. Which you can see is facing south. In the original version, he was only facing south. Now, he shifts south and east. Again, a change that whoever is responsible for that part of the fix have modified the mission. Opening this door here.
What's there?
Who made that noise?
Will give 2 first alerts, so we can't go in there for Supreme anyway. But for Ghost, it's now easy to go when he's facing east. Go in there and get the loot in there. Show you what that is. 3 stacks of gold coins. Now those are worth 75 in total. So those we cannot get for Supreme. The way to get those in the old version without T-Fix for Ghost was you had to actually push him forward enough for you to open the door, get in there and get the loot. So I will show you the Perfect Thief version in my segmented run, and that is always using complete vanilla, no modifications at all. So you'll be able to see that there, where I will be able to get all the loot. So again, a weird change that, I don't know, modifying the mission to make it easier. To me, that's not just silly, it's outright wrong. So yeah, please give me your feedback on that. That situation and the one in the main concourse of Angelwatch. Do not approve of it at all. Luckily, we have an option not to use it, but the problem for me is that most people that don't know that that is a change will never know to change it. Will never know to omit T-Fix, because that's sort of an automatic patch that everybody applies today. Instead, we can head in here, and up here there is, I think, a fire arrow in the fireplace, and then there are 2 water arrows. On top of the fireplace there, or the mantelpiece. Now, you can alternately, if you're not ghosting, you can break the glass and head down there and scare the living crappers out of that guy down there and get the loot that way, but that's how you had to do it in the demo, because there was no window open.
Careful.
I'm gonna head over here and show you a few things. So this area is kind of similar to what it was in the demo. This triggers a first alert of the greenhouse. Here's a journal. Horticulturist's log. Growing a new strain of mushrooms supplied by my new friends. They actually give off a substantial amount of light. Considering abandoning the powdered lamps and replacing them all with mushrooms, I can imagine the look on Theodore's face. Long Daddy has proven to be quite the gardener's assistant. Today intercepted a carrion diver that was headed right for the rhododendron. Those little boogers have destroyed more of my plants than I care to remember. I may just let Long Daddy web up the entire eastern end of the greenhouse if it will stop the insects from getting through. I've been contracted out to build an enormous terrarium for Thistlewell. Ah, the rich and their luxuries. Anna. What you also have in here are 2 moss arrows. Difficult to see one of them. And a gas arrow over there. And then this used to be the way, the alternate way to Angelwatch.
What's that?
Now, this is Castle Carlisle instead. So we have now moved north past the greenhouse. So Castle Carlisle used to be in the west-southwestern area. Over here. So it's not so anymore. Now, I don't have the key for Castle Carlisle. I never took it, so I'm not going to be able to get in there. But there's a readable that I want to share with you. Right here. Trondheim. Trondheim is actually the name of a city in Norway. Not in the far north, but in the middle of Norway. So I'm guessing it's also a name of a person then. Never heard that name used in Norwegian as a first name, but anyway. You were correct in recommending Toll Camrick & Sons for our recent contracting needs. Their craftsmanship is truly remarkable, as evidenced by our new armory door. It's made of pit-forged steel, interwoven with black iron and coated with a titanium resin, or something like that. The sun itself could not blast that portal open, so that is a hint, because you can use the sunburst device, or an explosive charge, to get it open. In the unlikely event that we are attacked, the men should come to one of us to gain access to the armory. Remember the 30-day siege at Castle Morendrum, old friend? Now those were the days. It is truly a shame that the men must be kept from the very tools of their profession, but such blatant misuse of gas arrows simply cannot be tolerated. Alas, the poor Burrick. Malik. So the way to get in here is to obviously either use the key or use the sunburst device and a fire arrow. And in there you can find 2 noisemaker arrows, 2 fire arrows, 2 mines, a healing potion, 3 water arrows, 2 flash bombs, and 25 broadhead arrows. I am not going to do any of that. We're going to head into Sir Cullen's keep, just to the south.
Stop right!
And we are going to get the last piece of loot and then head home. Or back.
Cook said market stew with real cow. Hope they save some. At the barrack.
Here's the last piece of loot. Worth 100. Total 2573, and that's max for Supreme. Okay, if I go a little bit faster here. There are 2 fire arrows that I just want to show you. Right there. That's the last item that I haven't shown you. But we have max loot for Supreme. He didn't hear that. I don't think anybody hears that. So we are going to head home. Not spotted there. See if we can make that jump. Might not be possible to make that jump. It is. Did not intend to do that. Okay. That, ladies and gentlemen, should be a successful ghost run. Not a chemical success, but a ghost run of Life of the Party. What a fantastic mission that is. And thank you if you stuck through me, or with me, through that whole endeavor there. That was pretty crazy. So, yeah, expert. Total time, 8 hours, 44 minutes, 5 seconds. That's of actual gaming time. This one is closer to 11 hours in terms of video time. I'm not sure exactly how long. Found 2573 loot out of 2853. So the loot that we skipped 120 gold coins east on the 3rd floor of Angelwatch. There was a woman there that alerted to us going in through the door, and also would give more first alerts when picking the lock on her chest. We skipped 2 statues by the front lobby on the 1st floor of Angelwatch. That I actually could have gotten in this run, but I didn't want to abuse the fact that T-Fix has changed the guard there, so that doesn't feel right to me. 2 gold goblets we also skipped, worth 50, in a room next to the chapel on the 2nd floor of Angelwatch. You can't take you have to take the key to relock the door, and you can't return the key for Supreme. You alert the priest in there. We skipped a purse worth 5 on a nobleman on the 5th floor, on the west side, because he alerts to the door opening to his bedroom. And we skipped 3 gold coins, or 3 gold coin stacks in the apartment north of Sir Cullen's keep, because both the resident and the guard outside the door alerts to the door opening. You can get all of that for Ghost, so I will show you that in this segmented run then. We took 3 general busts for Supreme. We had to nudge the 2 ladies at Lady Louisa's house in order to get out of the window, but we didn't take any first alerts from them. We also had to nudge the office guard in front of Karis's office on the 5th floor of Angelwatch forward in order to get in through the door. He first alerted when the doors closed when we left, so that was 2 busts in 1 there. He doesn't alert to the door opening, because when you open it you unlock it, and the unlocking sound is different from the actual opening of an unlocked door. So they, for some reason, do not alert to the unlocking sound, but the closing sound they do alert to. We also had to use a pretty severe engine exploit to wait for the Golden Child to move forward all the way past the 2 windows for us to avoid having to use an invisibility potion. So those were the busts and the loot that we skipped. 9 pockets picked out of 24. Those were all purses, weren't they? No, we took Fieldstone estate key. We took that, we returned. And we took Vilnius office key. And that we returned as well. We didn't take any other keys. Locks picked 7. That's as low as I can get it. I don't think it's possible to get it lower. Let me know if you think you can. Backstab 0, no knockouts, no damage dealt taken or healing taken, nothing and nobody killed. No Iron Beast destroyed or disabled, and we found 5 out of 7 secrets. The other 2 you can get. One of them will trigger a first alert, and the other one can't be closed, so I chose to avoid those for Supreme. Campaign totals, time so far 16 hours, 34 minutes, 54 seconds. Loot so far 17,824, and total damage dealt 8 from running interference, and received 0. This is a fantastic mission. I will give this a near perfect score. I'll give it 98%. I want to keep it 1 below the sword, because I do like the sword better. I think that's a better mission. But this is absolutely top-notch. This is a fantastic mission. I've played it so many times that, and I know it so well, that it doesn't give me any kind of huge surprises, of course, anymore. But it's still so fun, and it's so special to ghost it. So I'm very happy that I was able to show this to you today. We are going to continue with Thief 2. Like I said, we're going to do Precious Cargo next, which is actually a mission I like a lot. I think it's a really good mission. I think it's one of the most underrated missions in the campaign. So, and then we'll probably go back to T2X after that. So yeah, let me know your thoughts about this playthrough. and especially what you think about the changes made by T-Fix, and of course what you think about the whole endeavor around the Golden Child. I know that simple way out would be to use an invisibility potion, which I will do in the segmented run to make that shorter. So yeah, that's been a long one, but I'm already well underway with Precious Cargo, so it hopefully shouldn't be too long before that's out. So until then, stay safe guys, and have a good night. Bye-bye.